Greeting heroes, welcome to Heroically Inclined. This is Ivory Order, Session 11, Articifer Isles. So we start aboard a small ship as it has sailed away from Desland. Already lost my notes. It's called the Dreamless Sleep now. Recently been painted over from Freedom Mary, as it was formerly known. Sarah is probably doing some touch-up work as the ship pulls off the dock. She's tied into a nice harness hanging off the back of the ship, doing some fill-ins on the letters to finish the name change. Grimnock, a small gnome with white hair and a streak of teal down the right side of his hair, and the same down the white beard with a teal stripe on the right side. Goggles strapped on, both in pretty heavy leather clothing to keep themselves insulated and warm during the cold flights. Steering the ship away, guiding out, making their way past any ships there who don't seem to pay you much mind. Being the size of the ship and only a few members on board, they're not too worried about what may or may not be aboard your ship. As you guys make your way out, you're informed by Sarah as she climbs back over the edge of the ship, stowing away the pots of paint that she has, and like a little storage unit in the back of the ship, in the aft. She informs you, okay, dearies, we've got about 3 days or so upon this ship before we reach Artigiani. Make yourselves comfortable. And if you need anything, remember, talk to me. Not the old grumpy gnome over there. Grimnock.
Hey, I heard that.
She's talking about me. But, yeah. We wouldn't have to flee if she didn't get up on the wrong bed. She looks over at him. Well, sometimes there can be some good intel gotten from the right person. Grimnock glares at her, obviously not entirely pleased with her having made them change the name. Looks up. It's just getting used to the Freedom Mary name. Now, what are we? The dreamless slumber, dead dream sleep, whatever. The dreamless sleep, dearie. Besides, I found out from that Baron's wife that they apparently tried to kill the prince, but he was able to escape. Their assassins were interrupted by a group of foreigners. Always good intel to be gathered. Anyways, how did you guys make out?
It was fun.
I see we gathered more personnel aboard.
Yeah, Easy is the blue skin looking at this moment. A bit different from what he used to look when you first saw him. Yeah, he's a bit... he looks weird, like looking at everyone, doesn't know what to say.
Flit points to the halfling. This is Skippy.
Ah, well, welcome aboard, dearie. Make yourself comfortable, and again, leave the gnome alone. I mean, that one, Grimnock.
Could you tell me more about where we're going? I'd like to know a bit more.
I would, But I think the other one here will probably tell you more than you ever want to know.
It's called
Artigiani.
Artigiani. Wonderful, wonderful place. And I begin to fill Izzy's ear full of the wondrous places and shops and candy stores and bridges and different colored trees and places that you can throw rocks and skip through the water and on and on and on and on and on and on and on. And after about an hour, Flit doesn't stop talking about the place.
Yeah, Easy just listens. Yeah. Oh yes.
So here,
Yeah.
The famous one time at band camp. Yeah, that's basically what she's doing.
So this is the island where we're going?
Yeah, this is a glimpse of kind of the main capital area of Artigiani, which is kind of where you're heading. So it is a very technologically advanced, a lot of artificers, a lot of craftsmen. So they have developed some interesting technology, or at least applications for the technology and magic. Everything's kind of a combination thereof. They tend to go up higher than most cities. Most cities, 3, maybe 4 stories is kind of like the top buildings. These go well past that, 8, 9, 10 stories up. It's also kind of layered. So the higher up you are tends to be like a social mark for your stature in the city, of your wealth, of your influence, all of that. Also, in some fashion or not, Flit may have explored the ideas of the clan structures, the guild structures, whereas it is run by a group of guilds, and each of those guilds, there tends to be sub-guilds that are kind of underneath them. Coming from Flit, it's a very idyllic place. The craftsmen and the technology makes it a very wonderful place, and even though Flit came from the gutters, groups of people that were basically ignored because they didn't have the craftsman skills, she was still able to rise a decent amount just by her skill and ingenuity. So that would be definitely expressed in her long discourse about the city.
Yeah, after all the discourse, I would ask again. Pardon my memory, but I'm new to this business. I'm into this group. I've been assigned to help you, but I wasn't told much. And last time we were going to see someone, and I don't know, maybe you know this person. It wasn't very clear to me. Is it your father? Is it the one?
Oh, no. Well, sort of, yes, in a way.
Is this person we're going to see?
Well, Dr. M is a wonderful person. He helped me.
Doctor is the one we were visiting.
Yes, Dr. M.
And what are we to do with this person?
Give him the present.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, that's true.
I think Sal's got it.
What have I got?
The Orb of Transference.
But wasn't he supposed to give us information as well? Aren't we going to seek information too? Or just to do this job?
Deliver it.
I think at this point you guys are mainly just delivering it and kind of getting away from the conflicts that are on Desland right now. Felt that the direct tasks that you were given there kind of at an end. And the Cloud Vipers had attacked. So I don't know if you guys had ever expressed any worry about the Cloud Vipers' further interference, but leaving an island in which you were discovered and slayed some of the Cloud Viper's people was probably a decent idea.
Carbone has the orb in one of his compartments, but Carbone does walk over to Izzy and drops something in his either in his hand or something. It's basically it straps to the forehead, and there's a little box on it that you can open up, and a light shines out of it. Bright light for 5 feet and dim light for 5. 'Cause I don't think Nicholas knew about that.
No.
Yeah, so everyone has one. I just keep forgetting to mention it. So Sal always has one on, and I don't know if Flit wears his.
So, if I'm correct, we have a robot with us.
Yeah, it's an Iron Defender construct. I can pull up a picture in a moment, but yeah, that's he looks like a
Yeah, Easy would
cross,
ask.
like a
Did
bear.
you do that? Did you construct this piece?
Of course, I did.
Of course you did.
What
Very
place
nice.
did we come from? What was that island's name?
Artigiani.
No, not now. The previous island.
Oh, previous. Oh,
You're on the island of Marseille in the country of Desland.
Okay. How do you spell that?
Un momento.
Thank you. Trying to get everything organized here.
Oh, it's all good. I've got a lot of names and a lot of stuff. Some of it.
I figured if we're going to Argent, oh my God, hometown. I figured I'd put it all together. That way, it'd be
Artigiani.
Artigiani. I need to rewrite that.
Oh shit! It looks like a bear.
Yeah.
yeah, and there's some compartments. He probably I use him as a backpack, I guess. I pull out tools out of him and stuff.
We also did figure out he can fit into a bag of holding.
Yeah, he's medium sized and can reposition himself. He could actually stand upright and climb up ladders and stuff, I guess, because I think they could be 2-legged as well. So sometimes it stands up.
Yeah, maybe not the swiftest, but would be able to manage.
Yeah. Easy would be very impressed looking at it. It's a very fine job, Salnitro.
I know that.
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you might see more
Might.
where we're going.
Oh, you mean other people can do that? Yes. Makes sense.
Oh, not as good as me, of course.
Oh, so you're from Artigiani. Is
Yeah,
this
he doesn't.
your hometown?
Sal starts ignoring you and starts working on something as soon as you bring up.
Artigiani.
Yeah,
I look at Flit like, did I do something wrong?
Yeah, he'll be okay.
Okay.
He hasn't been to Mari's place yet. Or he
And
hadn't been in a really long time since we've been.
Is shot character still with us? Because he's not here, but I guess the character went on the boat with us.
Oh yeah. So Zero and Hrothgar are kind of on the boat. They've both gone kind of below. It's not a huge boat, but there are some areas down below, and they've kind of like gone down there to rest and to I don't know, go over things together.
I would ask to Flit again. I mean, I have to take advantage from the fact that she does speak a lot. What about the other fella? The one that changes faces like me? Is that because he's sleeping, right?
Yeah, or at least withdrawn. Zero.
Yeah, I would ask Flit. Do you know this? Do you know this person very well?
He's cool. Just like you.
Okay. And I mean, what's his? What's its real form? Do we know? What it really looks like?
Who knows?
I think he's a half drow, but I don't know. I don't pay much attention to you guys changing your forms. I wish Flit would change sometimes, but that's another story.
What?
Oh well.
All right. So the couple days pass pretty uneventfully, unless there's anything in particular you guys desire to accomplish while aboard during your downtime.
About after a day, Flit begins annoyingly harassing Sal and Izzy and constantly saying, I'm bored! Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Go ask the gnome over there.
He's grumpy.
And so am I.
Fine. I'll go play with Skippy. And she runs off, and she's going to be training Skippy and all that other stuff throughout the voyage.
Sounds good. All right. So, about midday on the third day, you guys come into view of the island, and pretty quickly, as your ship has a decent pace to it, you're able to pull into a dock. It's a fairly busy dock area. You can see there are large ships everywhere. There are littler ships running around, small like rowboat style ships that are like flying around in different directions. There are like constructs that are unloading ships from the dock, and as you guys tie off, a tiefling woman will walk up. She's got blue skin and purple hair, small little like goat style like horns coming out of her head, and she'll walk up on like her cloven hooves and like a very bright red and blue kind of, it's like a blue shirt and pants with like a red, almost like a toga like wrapped around with gold trim on it. And she'll walk up with the clipboard and say, welcome to Artigiani. This here is our island, and I would like to check in your name. The ship here is the Dreamless Sleep. Is that right?
Is what's written, right? Yeah, that is. Easy to change the form again.
All right. Oh, perfect. Now, what is the purpose of your visit here to Artigiani?
Commerce.
Commerce. And what is it you guys would like? What is it you're carrying aboard?
I point to the big bear, the metallic bear.
All
I
right.
got this dude. He can make stuff up.
So another craftsman. Are we applying for a guild membership here?
Nah, I don't think so.
Well, know that operation of any craft without registering with the guild is a punishable offense. So please, if you are to craft and sell your wares here, it is necessary to register with the appropriate guild.
That's when Sal steps up. We have some stuff to sell. Nothing. I'm not selling any of my craft. We're going to visit a friend of ours. Might be here. We're going to be here a very short time, and then we're off again. No worries. We're not going to break any laws.
Oh, good. It looks like one of you might know the rules.
Just
And your name, sir?
a curious person. What are the laws that we're not supposed to break?
All work must be registered with the appropriate craft guild. If you are just a laborer, then there is, of course, a laborers guild you may report to. If you are an Articifer like this one, he must register with the appropriate sub-guild, if not at least the main guild, the Articifano Guild.
And what are the penalties for, I don't know, stealing, killing?
Are we planning on stealing and killing them?
Oh,
Make it
Oh, of course
he,
not.
he's
I just like to know
don't
where I'm going.
don't mind him. He's new here.
Well,
I will keep them in line. We're not. That's not why we're here. Don't worry.
Look at my size. I couldn't even kill a rat.
I have known some very deadly gnomes in my time,
Nah, not
but
this one.
yes. As
Just
long
curious.
as this one is vouching for you. And again, sir, I missed your name. What is your name, sir?
Oh boy. This is where I'm going to try my hand at lying,
Okay.
which means -1 to my. Okay, I come up with a name, and I'll say. I forgot. I wasn't really prepared for that, but to come up with a name, so it's going to be. He's smart enough to come up with a name. He says Rodolfo.
Rudolfo. All right, Rudolfo.
Oh my God, 18. I got 19 -1.
She scribbles down Rudolfo. And are you a member of any of the guilds, Rudolfo?
Oh no. I'm not a member. I apply my trade elsewhere, and
Very well.
I'm not that good. No, not at all.
I would think not. All right. And you plan on staying for how many days, Rudolfo?
Oh, just what time of day is it now?
About midday. Maybe a little after midday.
I hope I'll just visit our friend maybe today, tomorrow. I don't think we'll be here long.
All right. I'll put you down for 3 days.
Sure, that's
Just
fine.
in case. You're welcome to leave early.
Flit comes
Docking fees will be 18 gold.
Flit comes bounding up over. Here's about how long we're staying. That's not nearly enough of how long we should stay. We should at least stay for 20 more days.
I think 3 is more than enough. And
Well,
And,
if you need more, it's fine. Just come and tell us.
I pay 18.
Okay. Well, enjoy your stay and do stay out of trouble. If you need a lift, the lifts are at the end of the dock there. Just look for the black boats with the green checkers along the side.
So how visible is the gold on this person?
Visible is the gold on this person.
Like, we just paid her and... where
Yeah,
did she put
she's
the gold?
got strapped onto her waist like a lockbox. It's got a chain that straps it around her waist, then a lock on there, and there's like a slit on top, and she just shoves the gold through the slit on top of it.
Okay.
Well, enjoy your stay, and she'll turn and head down towards another boat that seems to have recently docked.
We have to go ride the boats.
The area here is like a long, like jetty style kind of dock, and your boat had kind of pulled in probably midway through. There are several smaller ships nearby, but there are also like across from you is a large ship, and it's being unloaded. There's like cranes and hoists that have been like swung over, and then they're mechanical, but they're like ratcheted down. There's several constructs that are moving, carrying large boxes, moving along the docks. There are multiple ships along this stretch that have similar setups there. There is a crane nearby you guys, but seeing as there's nothing major there, nothing is kind of maneuvered into place. Some of the workers that are kind of waiting nearby to do work look a little disappointed because it means that they don't get any of the dock fees for assisting unloading. There are several people kind of like just lounging around, leaning up against crates.
I'll ask
There's-
Salnitro or Flit Is there a thieves guild?
What?
A thieves guild, stealing from people.
Yes,
Apparently, you
no.
have to register even for that.
Well, sorta. I mean, depending on which crime lord you want to play around with, you could lose a finger, you could lose a hand before you join. There's also a bunch of other stuff involved too. Why, you want to join one? I know an excellent person to join.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Seems like there's money here. Money to be made.
There's tons of money. It's depending on how risky you want to take. Last time I tried to steal something, I almost died.
That's a story I want to hear sometime.
Yeah, they were going to hang me.
I lean down. Well, actually, I'm not that tall. I lean down a little and I say, let's conduct our business and get out of here. I do not want to stay a moment longer. It's best we do this quietly and we're gone.
Just a question, Salnitro. Would I be able to fit inside your creature?
He's full of stuff right now, so no.
But
You
potentially,
can fit
yes.
inside my backpack.
Anyway, let's roll.
Yeah, you guys do that. Just keep out of trouble. Maybe when I'm back on the ship after we conduct our business, you guys can do whatever you want.
Cool.
So, as you guys get off the boat, if
I
we can
skipped
get
down the plank.
perception checks from anyone who might actually be paying attention to what's going on.
Why not?
Yeah. I mean, Flit, though she seems pretty airheaded, she still has the senses of a thief and of a
Oh, yeah.
master. So,
She's too excited.
yeah,
She
okay.
rolled a whole 6.
Okay. So the two natives here are kind of taken in with everything else. Izzy, you do notice that there are two that seem to be paying extra attention to you guys. And Carbone may get like a sense of it, but I don't know if he necessarily would pick up on nuances of things that like Izzy would. There's a turtle and a female dwarf that are kind of like leaning up against some of the nearby crates, pretending to look like they're not interested in the comings and goings of people, but they definitely seem to notice you guys. And the turtle leans down and like whispers something into the dwarf's ear, and the female dwarf will kind of scurry off, heading towards the front of the dock, the city side.
So she's not going the same direction we are.
She's going in the direction you will be going so far, yeah, but she's not going to pass you guys. She's further down the dock, situated in a place where they can see pretty much the comings and goings of anyone on the dock.
Sure. I will ask to Salnitro or Flit, whatever. How do people see magic here? Is it a crime to do magic in the middle of the street?
Well, it depends what you're going to do, but it's not necessarily a crime. It's what you do with it. Everything here is magic. Pretty much. There's lots of magic. I wouldn't cast a fireball, but...
I can't do that.
We have to go to that magic shop.
Someone is eyeing us. I was thinking about creating maybe a diversion or something.
Who was
What?
I?
So what are
turtle-
what are the
the
actual
turtle
laws
and
for
the
magic in the street?
I mean, again, if it's like something aggressive or disruptive to commerce, then it would be seen as a crime. If it's like just like a illusion or something that doesn't like physically disrupt things or damage things, then they probably wouldn't mind so much. You do see there are several like guards walking up and down the dock here with like kind of rudimentary muskets, very like simplistic, not nearly the quality of Sal's firearms, but kind of
I'll
like
describe
walking.
the two creatures that I just saw. I'll describe them to my two comrades. See if they know anything about them.
Do they sound familiar?
Probably not so much to Flit in any way. Sal maybe I guess like he could still see the turtle. So I don't know, like a history check or something maybe. Yeah.
17 on the die plus 7.
Okay. Yeah.
I know his mother and his roommate and his cousin's brothers.
Yeah, you didn't get to see the female dwarf, but let's see. The turtle you would recognize as Jaylan. And let's see. What was I at? And you would know that that they work loosely with the Articifano Guild, but like not full-fledged members. At least the turtle isn't, but is like a hired-on worker or almost like mercenary type that is hired on to the main guild, and sometimes does jobs for some of the sub-guilds.
And you're saying they saw us and the dwarf left?
Yeah, the female dwarf like scurried off down to like the front side of the dock, like the entryway of the docks, and the turtle's still kind of like leaning there, pretending that he didn't notice you guys, or pretending that he doesn't care that you're there.
But this guild, is it a guild that we're supposed to know about? Is it a powerful guild?
I haven't told you yet. What I say is, all right, let's just keep moving right now. I've been seen, and I shouldn't be here right now, so I have to find get somewhere private. And hey, can you do your magic on me, Izzy? Make me look like someone else. I should have put a disguise on or something. How careless I've been.
You're asking for help or something you can't do?
Oh, he starts to look like he gets angry, but he says, "Let's just move right now. Let's go."
Would I know of a place on the docks of a little hidey hole?
There's not much on the docks. Like, it's basically just ships and crates that are stacked up on the docks. There would be nearby taverns. There's, of course, the lifts, the vehicles that travel around the island. Like, basically, you can see them as you come. If you're walking down the dock, or even from where you are, you can see these black ships, and they're long and skinny. They kind of look like the Venetian river barges, but they're flying. And they kind of fly down to a dock area that's slightly raised up at the end of the docks there. And people are getting on, and then they go off and head off to the various parts of the island.
We should get on one of those quickly.
All right, let's go.
So yeah,
I try to keep my head down. And I don't have a hood, no, specifically. So no. But I try to let's say we got to go. Yeah.
All right, you guys are able to make your way down the docks. It is pretty busy. There's a lot of workers. There's a lot of constructs that are moving large boxes off the dock and down to various loading areas where there's larger skiffs that are there, kind of look like maybe like World War II landing craft sort of things, where the loading dock areas laid down, and they're loading onto these boxes stacked up, and once one's full, it kind of flies off and heads over to a warehouse area where they're unloaded.
Could I, since there's a lot of people, could I maybe try to help the party blend in by situationally maneuvering in the crowd and trying to move the group.
I mean, sure, if you guys want to,
Particularly Sal, mostly.
yeah,
But,
if you guys want to do like stealth checks to see, how well you can kind of like blend into the crowds.
I rolled a 19. Or total. My total's 19.
The other two, you want to roll stealth to see if you can kind of like meld into the group, into the crowds. Okay.
Holy crap.
Sal? Okay. Cool. So you guys, Izzy in particular is phenomenal with it, but kind of between Izzy and Flit, you're able to kind of help Sal maneuver through the crowds. And it seems you feel that you've done a pretty good job of kind of like masking your location. You don't see the turtle directly following you by any means.
I would use minor illusion all the time, just to try and create weird things. So if someone is trying to follow us,
Okay.
it'd be weird dancing lights and stuff like that.
Cool. Yeah, you're able to pull off some things, and next time you glance back and can catch sight of the turtle through the crowds, the turtle's just like leaning there up against the crates, not looking like they're paying any attention. And then you're making your way to the lifts?
To the doctor, right? Dr. M. Or Mr. M or something like that. I don't remember.
Yeah, Dr. M.
Dr.
So you make your way to the inn, and there's a slight line for like the lifts, but there's only a few groups ahead of you, and these black ships with these green checkered and it's like a bright green, like a neon green kind of painted in checkers along the side of it, pulls up, and a group will get on and it'll pull away. And shortly you guys find yourselves climbing into this black vessel. Again, it kind of looks like a Venetian like river barge sort of thing that's used to kind of traverse the streets in Venice. And the pilot is standing in the back, is just like a human male, kind of looks kind of olivey skin, black hair that's pulled back into a ponytail, fairly plain, like brown pants, like a off-white shirt, standing back there at the till. Says, come on aboard, where are we going?
I rattle off the place that we're going to.
Okay. Yeah, I know that building. Nice area for you guys, and with you guys still is Hrothgar and Zero, but they kind of bow out and they say they'll take the next skiff, and they have a couple things they want to take care of, and they'll try to keep an eye on you guys.
I thought we left them on the ship.
I'm going to have them kind of wandering around. Yeah. There's still a chance that Travis might show up at the last minute, like very late. So I want to have his character nearby in case he needs to jump in.
Oh, Hrothgar.
Aye.
Could you kind of watch the two that were following us?
Oh, I think we can manage that. Zero and I will keep a good eye on them.
And then let us know later.
Aye, we can do that.
Awesome.
We'll kind of double back through the crowd to keep an eye on the turtle. All right. So the driver goes, that'll be 1.5 gold. 1 gold, 5 silver. I'll get you there.
I give him 2 gold.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. And he kind of like drops it into like a lockbox that's down in his kind of feet area there, and starts heading you off and into the interior, kind of going through the streets.
I give him roughly that much.
I mean, that was for like total.
Maybe a little bit more. He also gets some buttons, some lint, some bones, a fish hook.
So after I paid him, you paid him again?
Oh, I thought it was per person.
Oh, wait, is it per person?
No, just for the group.
Okay, never mind then.
You take back the coins, you leave him the button.
Actually, should probably leave the coin and take the button.
He kind of cruises through the streets. You're passing like in between. There's tall buildings that are raised up on either side. There's walkways that will run from tops of buildings to another top of a building, or from the middle of the building to a top of another building, just kind of all crisscrossed. And there's various ships that are kind of flying through the streets at different elevations, some passing really close to each other. One comes pretty close, and the driver of yours like leans out and shouts at him in whatever Artigiani local languages, and they continue on.
Italian Greek.
Yeah, you come to a point, and there's like a large square that you guys are passing, and you can't really see exactly what was going on, but all of a sudden you see a large explosion off to your right hand side, and the driver like says a curse word like under his breath and steers off to the side, and you can kind of feel a little bit of the heat as it looks like a fireball or something exploded off to one side, and another one will go off kind of down and below you, and the ship rises a little as the heat from the explosion pushes the ship up, and he like grabs on, hold on, I'll get you out of here, and he kind of steers as quickly as he can out of this kind of area, gaining some elevation and twisting a little bit to try to gain as much distance as he can from whatever conflict is going on now.
So it's not directed at us?
Doesn't seem to be like it. And actually, if you are looking close, you see someone kind of like lean over the edge, and he's got this like large tube, like there's a box on it side of the thing with like a large tube on it, and he's like leaning over, and you see from the front like this line go out, and this little bead kind of flies out and then down explodes into like a fireball. And further down you see a couple flashes of musket fire going back and forth, and the crowd that was in that square is just dispersing, running in all different directions, unsure of the best way to avoid whatever this conflict is.
Yeah, I would ask the person who's taking us, is this normal?
Has been recently. It's gotten bad recently.
Any idea what's happening?
There's a power structure issues going on in the guilds. I'm not sure what started it, but I mean, it's always been kind of tense and competitive, but recently that competition's broken out into more open battle.
Sal's head pops up. The guilds are at war.
Oh yeah.
So the guy with the musket are guild members. Is there any other security in this place?
Everyone's run by the guild one way or another. Some of the crime families have certain safe zones that they've established for those that pay them the proper protection. Many of the guilds won't necessarily go directly against the crime families, at least not while they have their issues with each other.
None of my
So there's
business
no
anymore.
military on this town. There's only private protection.
More or less. I mean, the battlesmiths have always been a pretty driving force, and the smiths that work for the Articifers are pretty strong. So the Articifano guild has taken more of the incentive and more of the drive here. But I mean,
Who runs the city?
well, the council does, but right now the council's at battle, so they meet from time to time to make certain decisions, and they pretend like things aren't going on, or so I'm told. But no, for the most part, it's kind of anarchy right now.
Do you know who's running the Battlesmiths Guild? Who's the guild leader?
Oh, Battlesmiths, Ferraio, I think.
I'm trying to remember, is that one name I know, or is that?
Yeah, you know her.
How is she? She's a close ally of the names I gave you that I forgot.
Yeah, she was one of the names you gave me.
uh,
She is the one that you, I believe, or no, Ferraio is the male that is closely tied with Segreta, the artillerist that you were helping.
Oh yeah, I remember the picture. He's the one with the hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I remember now. So yeah, I know him. Okay.
And good.
No, I was just going to ask the guy, and who are you rooting for?
Well, I'm part of the Skywrite Guild, at least sub guild, the lift section of the Skywrite Guild. But we're trying to stay mostly independent as of now. I don't know. I used to think Tommaso Articifano was a good man, but I don't know. Recently, his guild's gotten very aggressive. I'm not sure what's going on.
At the as soon as that name was said, Sal looks up again. Then he looks away. Doesn't say anything.
So
How
he
far
pulled.
to our destination?
Well, it's coming up right here, actually. And he points to a large building, and there's maybe 4 or 5 buildings that are larger, but you can see him angling up to like the top of this building as per directions from Flit, perhaps to get closer. And there's like a large balcony with like a little dock area there, all made in like this green, kind of like a green marble looking like railing along the side, and the same marble dock area that leads out to where the ship pulls up. It says, here we are. This is the penthouse that the young elf there told us about. So this is your location, I suppose.
Flit squeals and jumps up and down. And just runs off the ship.
And so you run down, and there's like a large balcony area. It's probably like almost like 40 feet wide and about 20 feet deep from the edge. Like once you get off the little gangplank sort of thing, the permanent gangplank that's there, there's about 20 feet between there and these large like glass doors that are kind of slightly cracked open. In the center of this kind of area, there is like a fountain there, and it's got this like picture of like a spiral type of like, it's a spiral dragon in the same green stone that's like kind of spitting water up, and then like that kind of like goes up and spouts out and like falls down in the center of the fountain.
How far away are we from the fountain right now?
So, I mean, the fountain's about 10 feet from the edge. So once you step down, you're about 10 feet away from the fountain. And then about another 10 feet from there to the doors that seem to be there, slightly cracked, but it seems like all the windows and everything are covered up. There's plenty of windows here, but they all have drapes that are covering up. You can see a faint kind of like greenish light coming from the interior of this penthouse area, but you can't see much inside.
Flit immediately runs up to the door.
So I was going to say, I hand him 5 more coins, and I say, we were never on your ship.
I didn't see anybody on this ship. I was just taking a lunch break. And he pockets it, the 5 coins, and smiles and waves as you guys get off, and then pulls off and kind of loops back around a building and starts making his way back towards the dock area.
Trying to think, 5.5 extra gold. Does that seem like a lot for someone?
Yeah, I mean, for someone who's, each fare gets about half a gold, so 5 silver per kind of ride or whatever. To a certain extent, like you, I guess your group is 1.5 gold to get to here, partially because there were 3 of you and the automaton, partially because of the distance. And out of that, he probably sees like 3 of that, like 3 copper out of that, or 3 silver out of that. So,
so 3 silver, and he got 5 extra gold, 5.5.
Yeah,
5 gold and 5 silver extra. So I think that's good.
It's well over a week of his normal pay, and one that he's perhaps not going to tell his guild that he received. All right. So Flit runs up to the doors, and there's like these 2 large, kind of like French style doors. There's glass inlaid into the doorway. It's a solid dark wood, but there are curtains drawn up. See, they're kind of like a dark blue curtain that's drawn over the windows, so you can't see much inside.
Is it normal for that to be like that?
Yeah, he doesn't necessarily, like, you've known him, and he rarely has a lot of light going on unless he's working on something in particular. In fact, as you kind of like step in, the room almost seems to swallow up the light just because of how dark it is compared to the outside. Like, we came from this bright, vibrant exterior. A lot of the buildings and everything are like bright colors, and many of the things around are just, they reflect the light such that it's bright. But in here, things are dark. There's a fire that you can kind of see flickering in a fireplace. Drapes and curtains are all pulled shut, and there's kind of this pale green glow to this room. A large desk cluttered with various papers and items is pulled kind of over near the fireplace. Some form of green glowing smoke swirls inside a clear bulb hooked up to several tubes leading off that end in pipes that are like, some are laying on the table. Sitting behind the desk, you see lounging an elvish male with a pipe in his mouth. He's got a dark beard and fairly short dark hair with kind of a glowing green eyes, or yellow eyes, as he kind of like puffs on this pipe. And you see him kind of leaning back, regarding you as you walk in. He takes one long draw upon it, and slowly green smoke exhales from his mouth, and a smile stretches across his face as he sees Flit walking in.
Flit gets all giddy and runs to him, squealing, and I told you I'd be home. And look, I brought guests.
Welcome back.
Gives him a hug.
And he kind of does the one arm hug sort of thing. The other one's still holding the pipe from this like hookah looking object in his other hand. Welcome back. Please have a seat. And he gestures like by the fire. There's these large like pillows that are laying around in front of the fire.
She looks up at him and she says, it kind of quiet, like, we brought the thing that you were looking for.
Well, I'd love to see that. And he gestures towards his desk, like it's cluttered full of various papers, various items all across the desk, but there is an area, and he kind of like pushes back a little bit more space, pushing the papers off to the side in an area that's like roughly the perfect size to fit the orb. Please.
And yeah, I go to Carbona, take it out, and I'll put it down.
Oh, there it is. It's beautiful, isn't it?
What does it do?
It transfers souls, essentially. I have a friend of mine is in need of drawing the power from one lost soul to another.
Okay. And she just kind of skips on, and she goes and goes find something to eat.
He looks around and he looks at Sal, smiles and nods. I am familiar with you, and who's this little one? He looks very directly at Izzy and smiles.
I'm a friend too.
I like friends. Please have a seat or help yourself. And he gestures, and you notice there's like a dining room table thing that's set off to the other side of the room. It seats about 10 people. And there's various snacks laid out upon the table. There's some fruits. There are some cold cuts laid out there. Various different bits of meat that are kind of laid around, along with some fruits, some cheeses, and there's a bottle of wine that's corked there with a bunch of glasses laying around.
Not anymore.
Yeah, I'll use Mage Hand to pick up stuff.
Nice. Ah, a magical creature you are. And he grabs the hookah and sets it in the middle of these various pillows, and he will kind of lounge down on one and pick up his pipe again and take another long drag. Please come and tell me of your travels.
Sal will sit down, but he doesn't actually take any of the food. He has a distant look, but he says to M, I was wondering if you had contacts. I'm looking for some information that probably information on someone, but might be hard to get.
Well, I deal in all sorts of information one way or another. What is it you seeks?
I've only heard a little bit of what's going on with the guilds, but I was concerned, wanted to know the well-being of Tommaso Artificiano.
Oh, Tommaso. From what I remember, he's a good man. He hasn't been seen much recently. A few appearances here and there. Last time I saw him, he looked a little less, as if something were troubling him.
How long ago did you see him last?
Oh, probably about 3 weeks ago I spotted him.
And when did the guild wars start?
Oh, first major battles, I'd say about a month and a half now.
Do you happen to know where he stays these days? Is it his primary residence or one of his retreats? Do you know?
I mean, I don't keep that close of eye on things. I could probably send some scouts out for it.
I will pay whatever it takes. I would want to know where, if it's possible to find out where he is.
Oh, I could probably manage that. But, let me, perhaps, since you are here and you're seeking information, and that will take a little bit of time, perhaps you would be so kind to do me a favor. another one, since you so kindly brought this wonderful bauble back to me.
Well, as long as it doesn't put me outside visible, or unless I have to find a way to go a little. I have to come up with a disguise or something. I'm a little too recognized among some of the guilds right now.
Well, troubled one. Here, why don't you have a smoke and relax? It'll help take some of the stress off.
Flit plops down on one of the big cushions. She's now got one of Dr. M's random bowls, and it's filled with all kinds of stuff that he had on the table, as well as candy and whipped cream and all kinds of stuff, and she's just eating it.
Apologize, Flit. Had I realized that you were personally delivering this item, I would have sent ahead and had more candy arrived.
And she just looks up, "That's okay," and stuff just kind of spews forth and drops down, whatnot. She reaches down and grabs more. And looks at Sal. "You want some?"
And he'll gesture towards the various pipes that are coming off the hookah and say, "Help yourselves if you like. Otherwise, I can proceed on to tell you a bit about what I seek."
Sal just sits quietly, which is so unlike him, and just waits patiently. He still hasn't touched any food.
As she sees that Sal doesn't want any, she takes the bowl and shoves it in Izzy's face. "You want some?"
I have what I need.
And she takes it back. "Fine, more for me." She begins to continue eating.
Well, I am told of an area where one of the earlier founders of this island were laid to rest. Within it, there are a few items that I require, and there are a few items that, if they're there, they're yours. If you're interested, while you pass the time waiting, I can provide you with at least a temporary use of a way to disguise yourself, along with a bit of payment myself. I'll lean back, puff again on his pipe. Sorry, was that? I missed out.
Oh, so yeah, that would be fine.
All right. So if you head to the western side of the island, down the cliffs a bit, there is a cave that's been carved in, a tomb area. One of the earliest founders, craftsman of magical and a bit of the Articifer style too, maybe one of the earliest known ones. Long has he been gone and the name mostly forgotten. But there are items there that I would love to find again. And for this, I suppose I could provide you with at least temporary disguise while you're upon this island, and means to travel all that you find there back to me.
He said an artificer's tomb?
Well,
Is that
at the
what?
time he's not called that, but he dabbled in the early arts, yes.
Would I know what tomb he's talking about?
Yeah, I mean, you can do like a history check, I'd say, or Arcana probably. They're probably the same for you.
1 second. Yeah, they're the same. 17.
Okay. You would have heard rumors or perhaps even like indications of the tomb and its general location, but it's kind of fallen out of like no one really goes there anymore. You know that most people don't tend to bother with it. A lot of it is that your generation has gotten to the point where you feel that you've come to know all that you need to know, or you can't learn as much from the past as it is to work forward. Your style of study kind of drives you onward from where you are versus looking back too much at the old tombs that are no longer revered as much as they once were.
That's the younger generation. Surprisingly, my character actually is trying to look for stuff from the past.
So
so
you probably heard of it and maybe interested in it, but you hadn't made any like direct like travels to or seeking this out.
So I guess going at night might be better. Less people around.
Perhaps if you're trying to sneak as it is, yeah, that wouldn't be a bad thing. You're welcome to hang out here. There's only a handful of hours until that time comes. And he'll reach into his like breast pocket and he pulls out kind of what looks like a black handkerchief sort of a thing. And he sets it out kind of just like in between you guys. Says, "This here will help you bring back the things that I'm looking for. Let me explain. There's a stone there, a pearly white little orb that I would like. There are rumored to be at least 100 bars of adamantine. There's also a bone that is encased in silver with some ancient runes etched upon it. I would like those items. Anything else in the tomb is yours, along with, say, 5,000 more gold for you guys."
Do any of obviously not the titanium, but do the other two, the orb and the other item, do they sound remotely familiar?
I mean, it's hard to say specifically, without seeing them. I mean, yeah, like a white orb could be almost anything. The bone, if you want to take like a religion check, we can see whether it's something you've ever come across in your readings or.
Untrained, I got a 19.
Okay. There's all sorts of ancient religious kind of like rituals that took place using bones, and a bone encased in silver would probably be something that's very like a high religious use. But other than that, like it's specifically hard to tell which bone this might be or whether it strikes any further chord.
I ask myself, do these items have names, just so maybe I know of them and easily identify them?
Well, you won't miss the adamantine, and you won't miss the bone. The stone, I believe, is placed in a place of reverence there too, but it's made by some long forgotten god of knowledge and intelligence. It's a stone from the Ayun followers. I believe you'll be able to suss that out.
Well, if wouldn't mind, I would just need if you have some space I could use. I have to make some modifications to Carbona, just cosmetic changes. Changes design a little, so it's not as noticeable.
Oh, sure. And if you'd like that hat rack over there, the top hat one. I know it's not the best fashion, but you put it on and make yourself look however you like.
Okay.
I will want that back.
Sure. Does that one require attunement like the regular ones?
I honestly don't know.
Yeah, Hat of Disguise needs attunement, so
Yeah, I mean, it's fine for this. If you want to, we can go that it doesn't. I know because you're highly attuned to everything.
Well, no, I can. I don't have any attuned items.
Okay,
I can tell.
yeah,
It's just a time to attune.
well, and you guys needed a few hours anyway, so
Yeah.
Basically, you can take the short rest and attune to it as you go.
Right. So you see, he puts it on his head and he begins, after he's given some space, he starts working on Carbona. He's not as wide anymore, a little more sleek, almost less bear-like, maybe more panther-like. And yeah, he just begins to work redesigning him a little.
While Sal is doing that, Flit basically finishes off the bowl, kind of puts it off to the side, looks at Dr. M. I got a new ability.
Oh yeah, and what is that little one?
Watch. And she jumps up and she runs up the wall and on the ceiling.
Isn't that a lovely little thing? I knew that things would change, but I'm pleasantly surprised to see that one.
It is awesome.
Probably comes in handy for you.
Most definitely.
Well,
You still got my room?
yes, if you'd like, there are guest rooms. Flick can show you where they are down the hall there. Make
Yes.
yourself comfortable.
She runs back across the ceiling and comes back down the wall and runs off and down the hallway.
He will kind of gesture his hand towards the orb, and it'll float down to the floor next to him. And you can see he starts, like, anyone who's still in the room paying attention, he starts just kind of like running his hands over the orb, feeling the various grooves and checking the various bits and pieces and kind of focusing on it.
What is he doing in all this?
Yeah, I would ask the Mr. M or Dr. M, right?
Doctor, yes. What can I help you with?
These things that you're asking us to get,
Yes.
are they for you, or this is a
Oh,
job you're asking us to do in the name of someone else?
some are for me and some are for friends. Same friend who I'm going to deliver this to, in fact.
I see. Thank you for your hospitality.
Oh, my pleasure. Make yourself comfortable, and my humble abode here is at your disposal.
Yeah, I would ask, as when we are just us, Salnitro, me, and Flit, what do you guys think about the mist? You know, down below, the whole thing that destroyed the world. Are you happy living here, both of you?
Are you asking this while Flit's in the room?
Yeah, I'm asking both of you. I don't know if you're both in the same room, but
Well, I'm in the same room as Dr. M, and if you were there, and Sal looks like he's preoccupied with his work and doesn't seem to be paying you attention.
I guess Flit would come back in as he's saying this, and she's basically carrying a bunch of stuff that she got from her room, just random stuff. And she stops, cocks her head. I never thought about it. What's down there anyway?
it's a good question.
We should go sometime.
Demons, I think, right?
I don't know. I think
I
it'd be
don't know either.
fun. Maybe we could do it after we get me an airship.
Maybe.
And I become king of those people. She puts her hands on her shoulders, on her hips. Da da da!
Maybe. What about you, Doctor M?
Oh, what now? And he kind of pulls himself up from the orb and glances over.
Down below. Do you know what's down below?
Death and destruction, mostly, but someday it would be lovely to return. These islands have come to be quite nice, but I do miss being able to walk grass, the wide forests, the large expanses of water.
Are the guilds here doing anything about it? I don't know this place very much.
The guilds are
Or they too
happy.
busy beating each other than doing
They're
something
happy
actually
fighting
good.
over this scrap. Yeah. They don't seem to care to return. Seem to push that direction. Someday, maybe I can gather more resources and work on another expedition down there. Last several that have gone down have not gone well, but I think if you go with enough power, what could stop you?
Sure.
That's why I'm going to get an airship and become queen.
Exactly. And if you, Izzy, are interested in such ventures, I'd love to keep in contact. And next time I'm ready to send people down, I'd be happy to invite you out.
We'll see about that.
Yes, I'm sure you're very busy. But yes, keep me in mind.
You said that if we found anything else beside what you want, we could keep it, correct?
Yes, yes.
What do you expect us to find beside what you asked?
There should be other magical bits and bobs there. Just a few. It was once common for large amounts of wealth to be placed in these tombs as well. Either holding places, or perhaps they felt that the amount of wealth one was buried with would help them on in the afterlife with the gods.
And who are we to find her?
Fight. They tended to have some sort of guardians there. I haven't made the trip myself, but I've recently uncovered the location and the entryway. And known, he dabbled, like I said, with this artifice type thing, so some form of construct, I'd say. But the exact one I cannot exactly say.
Yeah, we turn to Sal. What's the best idea to beat these things? I don't feel like I pull my dagger out. I don't think this would do too much work.
Just keep hacking at them. If it's anything like Carbone, it's don't use poison on it, I guess. That's about it. Don't try to charm it. And they don't tire. So they'll just keep going until you destroy them. That's like if it's like Carbone. If it's Golem, I guess it might be pretty similar. I don't know much about the golems offhand, unless I do a Arcana check.
Oh well. Hopefully we won't have to fight them. That does sound boring.
I can try.
Fight back.
If they don't attack us right away, I might be able to do something. I'll have to get a look at them, depending on how they're warded or exactly what they are.
Don't they have some sort of a language?
As I said, it depends. Carbone understands when I talk to him, so he'll understand when you talk to him too. But he's not what you would say smart. He's not like a mage's familiar. Just has enough to follow my orders. That's about it. And I could give control of him to someone else temporarily. So, but as I said, it depends what kind of creature we're talking about. If it's a construct like mine is one thing. He says the battlesmiths do one type. Another type of a wizard might do some other type, a golem of some kind. It could be a summoned elemental. It could be something like that too. I said I won't know until I look or find some information on the tomb specifically and research it. But I don't know where. I think if there are records of it, it's not going to be easy to gain access to them.
All right. I think as you guys finish getting ready, wait for a little bit for night to fall. We're going to take a short little bio break. I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes, whatever you guys kind of need. And when everyone's back, we will resume our play from there, going into this tomb to discover what lays within.
Hello? Anybody there? Yeah. haha. So I just was playing around with the controllers. Apparently now StreamYard has green screen. But
Yeah, it's if you don't have a green screen,
uh-huh.
it's a little more difficult. But you could adjust the why can't I?
It's all right.
Oh, the fade.
Oh, is it? Okay. Well, I can't use it anyway because apparently Firefox has a bug that StreamYard can't get around. So,
Oh, you're supposed to be using Chrome.
yeah.
That's what they recommend.
Oh, do they? Wow.
Yeah, so you could put a virtual background. You need a green or blue screen, but if you adjust the fade,
Mm-hmm.
you could end up like a floating head. There's one of the scenes like a living room or something, and I can make my head float around.
Sweet. We in Jeremy's game, I got to experience that for the first time with the Zoom stuff.
Yep.
And so I switched it to like my actual character, which fit perfectly. And I was just like, wait a minute, I'm gonna try something. And I backed up, and it was just perfect, where my head literally disappeared and my body was still there. I'm just like, yes.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get one. I'll have to push the shelf against the back wall.
Oh yeah.
Instead of on the angle. My wife wants the room balanced, but
Oh yeah, that's right. Feng Shui, I think it is.
I don't know. But she likes it symmetrical, but
does
on
she?
the angle we compromised. I put it on the angle so you can see the stuff. But if I put it on the back wall, I can get a green screen to just go in front of it. But there isn't a lot of room because of the two desks were like back to back.
Yeah.
There isn't a lot of room widthwise to get something in there. Like it'll be just enough room.
Wow. Yeah, my friend that the computer friend was showing me his. I'm like, shit, dude, that is not going to fit in my room.
You can get by. I don't know what it'll cost, but you can get by with just like a sheet. You don't get. You can go to like Fabricland or whatever, Joann's or whatever's in the States.
Welcome to. I like to call the house Weaver World. I did tell you about my family of hoarders, right? So mom hoards fabric and that kind of craft. So
yeah, green or blue, it depends.
Okay.
Which one works better for you?
Gotcha.
Yeah, and then you just have to find a way to stick it up or thumbtack it on the wall or something.
Well, I can. So the way I've got it right now is like, well, you've seen the other side where I've got my bed chair thing. Well, this side is the books, the game. But on this other side, closer to the door, is where I got the artwork and crap like that. So, oh yeah, okay. So you're stuck in a little cubby hole in that room?
No, that's not my room. That's the green screen. I accidentally had it selected.
Oh, is it? Oh shit. Okay.
So there's my room.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
look.
thought so. Oh, I see. Okay. So, Bill, apparently there's a green screen now on StreamYard that you can do.
I've seen it. I have not really messed with it.
That's awesome, dude. That reminds. I can't remember what that's from. That reminds me of probably Sesame Street, something like that. So,
I know that I worked in banquet halls, and they had clips that would fit onto the table to hold.
Yeah.
You might be able to get some to fit your bookshelves.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And put on the top shelf.
Okay. Yeah. I forgot about those clips. We had them at conventions, and then at the museum we had them too. But the museum had crap ones because the dude was cheap.
All right. Anyways.
Oh, we should shut up now.
Oh, it's whatever. No one watches, so I'm not too sure at it.
I'm curious actually now. Damn it.
All right.
I'll mute.
Either way.
I'm gonna go find out.
So you guys took your time to relax, to get ready, to alter Carbone, to ransack your old rooms, whatever it is you feel you needed to do before heading off and heading out. Whenever you're ready, Dr. M would kind of signal for a lift to come by. And unless you guys had other means or other desires for your travel, what is Sal going to look like as he exits?
It's going to be... he's probably going to go taller. Maybe more elf-like. You know what? I'm going to look like Zero, but with more of a wood elf, high elf skin tone. So I guess drow aren't really. But yeah, I'm going to look like a tall, skinny elf sort of thing.
Okay, cool.
I'm basically from my room. I'm gonna grab one of my old cloaks and have that thrown over. It's basically a patchwork of different patterns and whatnot. It's got all kinds of buttons and doodads all over it.
As would be expected.
Maybe I'm thinking I should have made Carbona look like a chest with lots of feet, and I could have gone with a red robe and hat. Next time.
Yeah, next time. All right. Anything else you guys particularly wanted to do or accomplish before you set off and head towards this tomb area?
Do you have any healing potions?
Oh, I suppose I could spare a few for you guys.
We ran out, and Masood got attacked by the wizard in the chair, so he had to relocate.
Well, look forward to seeing where he lands in the end. But yeah, I've only got about 4 greater healing potions, if that would suffice.
Yes.
All right. Where did I put them? He stands up. He's a little tall for most elves. He's a little over 6 feet tall, kind of tall and lanky. And he stands up and he kind of walks around, then taps his beard and strokes it a little bit. And he goes, "Ah, yes." And he walks over to one of the bookshelves, and he will pull off like a set of 4 or 5 books and set them on like the main dining table, and then he'll pull open, and you'll see that this is actually like a false set of books, and he pulls open like the door on these, and there's some potions in there, and he'll pull out like 4 of the potions and set them down. There you guys go. Hopefully those will be of some use.
Most definitely. So what does greater healing potions do?
I want to say they're the 44
Plus 4?
Okay.
Cool.
I just say things, and then hopefully that.
I hope so too, because that's what I got written down.
Yeah. Greater is 44 plus 4.
Okay, now I have 2 of them.
Oh.
Greatly useful.
I do have one of a nicer. I forgot I had that. There's a superior one back here. Would you guys like to take that too?
Yes, please.
All right, that one's 8d4 plus 8.
You want to write that down, Sal?
Do you want me to take the 8d4 one?
Yeah.
Because I'm the healer of the group.
You're the healer and the tank.
Yeah. All of the above.
So that was a superior?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was 8d4 plus 2?
8.
8d4 plus 8, sorry. Yeah,
Gotta love the Google.
Oh, yeah, no duh.
When you need a quick exact number, like, because I know what the numbers are in my head, and I forget what the names are.
I've got the book. After a while, I just stopped looking at the book. I just Google is wonderful. Thank you, D&D Beyond, and all the D&D, whatever the world websites are out there right now.
Especially mid game, you're just like this.
Yeah.
Always go back and fix it if you need to.
I'm trying to. You know what? There is something I'm going to do.
Okay.
The question is, okay. Basically, I have a frostberry.
Okay.
Now, just wondering. I wrote them down, but I'm confused.
Okay.
So DC 7 con save, and I have -10 wisdom. What is that?
Well, it's 17.
See, 17 con?
Yeah, let me see. Frostberry is severe and rare. So let me just double check my chart. Severe is a DC 17 con save. So it's a light blue creature that consumes the berries harvested during the summer, gains the ability to cast scrying as per the spell, as if the imbiber had a piece of the target in their possession. So that means that whatever you're targeting gets a -10 to the wisdom save to resist you scrying upon them.
Oh, assuming that they even want to resist. That's another question, right?
For sure. Most things, though, like, because they don't know the source of the scry spell, they would just know, like, it's almost like an intuitive reaction to it. At least that's how I see it. Like, they may not even internalize that a spell was cast targeting them, but they just intuitively, their body will try to resist. And if, depending on their power level themselves, they may either recognize that something happened or not. Probably also depending on the degree in which they fail.
Basically, even though I asked him to get information, I'd like to scry Tommaso.
Okay.
Now, because obviously I know him, I'm familiar with him, so that's a -5. And I don't know if I have. I don't think I have part of him, but I don't know if I have a possession, garment, or a likeness or picture.
Well, you are counting as if you do.
Right.
Part of what the berry does. Yeah.
So the berry casts the spell and gives you a bonus. Okay.
Yep. So I will need a Constitution save from you.
15 on the dice, and I'm trained in that.
Okay, cool. So you luckily succeed in your Constitution. So you imbibe this little berry, and you feel your mind almost melt. At least that's what it kind of feels like, this drifting away. Your consciousness kind of subdued. All pain, all worry, all stress is gone. And you feel that consciousness disperse, scatter. In your brain, it's like it scatters throughout the entire city, every little nook, every little cranny. Then you feel it coalesce as it comes in a dark room with little light, soft, dim light bulbs, essentially, on the wall. They're like bulbs with flame inside. They're giving off a very dim light spread out across the room. And you see this kind of a older looking gentleman with long white hair, long white beard. And he's sitting in a large red chair, and he's reading a book. But he looks very like, I don't know, like defeated in a way. Like he doesn't look like the same man he once was. And this is the gentleman that you scry upon. And he's sitting there, kind of going through the book, and he pulls out a pencil and sketches a few lines upon it, sighs, glances around, and you can kind of sense that there's another entity in the room. There's, and as your consciousness kind of like tries to focus on that, you gain the feeling that there's a less than desired entity somewhere within the room. It's tough to see specifically, but you get the sense of weaponry, of some sort of power being held over and containing. And you get this feeling that Tommaso is not pleased with the presence being there. You get the sense that he is perhaps held captive or used as like a figurehead against his will at this moment.
Do I recognize the room that he's in?
Yeah, you would recognize it. It is part of the main guild house of the Articifano guild house, which is it's kind of like there's a courtyard area with the Articifano as like this main like skyscraper building, and then there are a couple other ones around for the various like sub guilds that work with the Articifanos. And this particular room you knew was a study that he liked to use quite frequently. It's probably like mid-level in the guild house, not too far away from the adept chambers where a lot of the newer artificers would learn, and many of them would come to him to ask about things, get information. He was usually very open about that sort of thing, always helpful to those who needed help. He helped guide them into the various sub guilds, whichever one he felt was most akin to their area of study and their skills. So you would probably know, like, you'd know where this is.
Okay. Before we go, I ask the doctor, I know where he is. Do you have a means of getting him a message quietly?
Yeah, I could send him a message. What would you like to tell him?
I write down a message. Is there a chance I could have a code that he would know?
Yeah, I'd say you're familiar enough with the man that, and you worked with him enough that you could probably pen out something that if he wouldn't know it directly, he would be able to figure it out.
Okay, so I write something in code and I hand it to the doctor. Here it is.
Okay. I'll get this to him while you're gone, and hopefully I'll have a response before you're back.
Yeah, okay. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Okay. Probably need some sort of the gist of that in before next session.
Okay.
We'll figure it out. All right. And he'll signal for a lift. And this time it is a half-elf girl, probably like 15 or 16, who is piloting the skiff, pulls up. She's in similar like brown pants, white, kind of off-white shirt. She sighs as she sees you guys. Where to, my lords?
Hi. What's your name?
Hi, I am Serene.
You look pretty.
Oh, why, thank you. You're quite pretty yourself.
Thank you. We're going on an adventure.
Okay. Where am I taking to?
She looks at Sal.
I give her the minimal information to get us there, but not there, I guess.
Yeah, like a area near the cliffs where you're gonna be descending. And Dr. M probably gave you a little bit more information, and also like handed you this stone with like a star like etched into it that he tells you is able to slot somewhere and open the door. Like this opens into the tomb vault.
Flit, on the way there, talks up this elven girl. So, do you like your job?
Oh, it's good. It's good, steady work. I get a room with it too, which is great. And it's better than slumming in the streets or.
Oh, most definitely. Totally understand that one.
Yeah, I like the freedom of flying. I mean, even if it is just a little ship, it's nice.
So, how would you like to be on an airship?
I mean, I love a bigger ship. This one's good. I mean, for the size of it, it's got some speed, but nothing like a big airship. And this one's kind of got a bit of a bad attitude at times. So I wouldn't mind something that didn't talk back so much.
How long have you been doing it?
Oh, this is about my second year doing this.
Oh, good. How would you like to be a pilot?
She looks surprised and shocked. She's like, I'd love to be a pilot of an airship. Do you have a ship of your own?
We're going to get one.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if you get one, come to the Lift Guilds, and I'd be happy to leave this place.
Oh, good.
Up so I could buy my exit, and I'd love to captain an airship. What sort of trade are you doing? Are you a trader or a merchant or a explorer?
Explorer's good.
Oh, okay. Joining the Silver Fleet, or are you a seeker?
More independent.
Oh, well, I mean, anything to be out of here, especially nowadays. This fighting and everything has kind of got me on edge.
What was her name?
Serene. I will type it.
I think I spelled it right. Nope, I did not.
I'm making it all up as I go anyway. So.
I had a feeling. That's actually how I would spell it normally. Okay, Serene. Elf.
Half elf.
Oh, half elf.
About 16.
How tall? How tall is she?
She's about 5 feet.
Okay, so she's a little bit taller than I am.
Yeah.
Flit kind of looks up and down her. You're a little tall, but I guess you'll work.
Okay. Is this a small ship you're getting, or?
No, I'm looking for small people.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm on the smaller side. My brother's closer to 6 feet.
Okay. Well, you seem nice anyway. Plus, you've been doing this for 2 years.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it. And your name? Again?
Right now, I'm Flit.
Okay, Flit. Tomorrow you'll be...
But soon I will be Captain Flit. And then I'll be Captain Queen Flit. Or Flit, Queen Flit, Captain Flit. I'm not too sure exactly how that's going to work.
All right, then. Well, it looks like we're coming up on the area. The cliffs are beautiful this time of night. Nice, clear skies today, too.
Good.
Storm came through a couple days ago, so it's nice and clear, crisp. None of the smoke from the forges have clogged up the sky yet.
So when we arrive, she looks at Sal. We're supposed to give her hush money, right?
I give out a sigh. Yeah, I make sure that she, yes.
Yeah, it's probably about another 1.5 gold. for the ride?
I'll give 5 again.
Okay. Wow. Well, thank you.
Um,
Good luck. Do you guys need a return ride? I could
Yes.
arrange to come back here in, I don't know, what do you think, an hour? Half an hour?
oh, well,
Or
I give her 3 more and say, just wait here. Hopefully we'll be back unless I don't think it'll be long. 4 hours is probably pushing it, but
Do you have enough food?
yeah, I mean, I keep some food in here just in case. There's sometimes there's a lag in between rides, especially this late hour shift.
Okay.
so I gave her 8, and I said, if wait 4 hours, we should be back in less than that, and we'll need a ride back, and we'll pay for that separately.
All right. So she docks on this like wooden dock area that's raised up above. It's a park kind of area, green grass and trees and like meandering pathways that kind of go along the cliff edge here. Nearby, you would know, is like a stairwell that goes down the side of the cliff that leads to some of the ancient tombs and ancient kind of underbelly areas. There's also like a sewer access point down there, so those who have to go through and work in the sewers can get to the interior if they need to.
What are we doing?
Is that Flit or David?
No, it's Flit.
Okay. Just checking.
No, I know exactly what we're doing.
Stealing? Although,
Uh-huh.
I don't actually know if we're stealing.
We are
I don't know if we
borrowing?
belong to anyone.
Oh, what? Is he dead? Are we tomb robbing? I've never done
Yes,
tomb
we are.
robbing before.
Neither have I. How do you know there were tombs up here?
Oh, there's lots of dead people.
Oh yeah, but yeah, well, yeah.
So
If you're rich enough, you get a special place.
yeah, generally, like in most of the islands, I'm not 100% sure Artigiani's way. They either two things: they'll either burn bodies, or they will consign them to the mists. A lot of the places, like the area you guys are supposed to be from, Valermont, they usually will basically perform the rites and then they dump the body over the side of the island and let them fall into the mists. Because land is opportune. So the fact that there are tombs for various people, it does mean that they had some importance or some wealth at one time. And at least either wealthy or notorious enough that they have not retaken them and repurposed them, or well protected enough that they have not done that.
Well, stealth will be my goal. So I don't want to fight if possible.
I like Izzy's idea. Sal,
Yes, Flit.
Izzy has had an idea.
And what was that?
Sneaky.
Not being seen.
And literally, Flit starts doing this little maneuver.
Yeah. You know that I'm not that good at that.
I know. But we'll help you.
Why don't you leave all the stuff that you have inside your creature? Leave it outside. Go inside your creature, and then maybe
There's not that much room.
reconstruct. You're
How
good.
small? I'm not that small.
Have you
There's
tried?
there's a few compartments here. He opens up one. There's a toolbox. Opens up another one. It's actually another toolbox. Most of them are toolboxes, and another one that has a few other items you probably can't identify and stuff like that. There's not any one compartment that has enough room for me. It's not designed.
Plus Carboni is useful too.
We'll see what we can do.
I use them to carry most of my stuff. Like this here, I can use this to. I tap you on the head with this. He pulls out a hammer. If I hit you on the head with this, I can heal you. So, and he pulls out some tongs. And this. I pick up the item and I dip it into a chemical solution, and I know what it does. I can identify the item. Like all of these have some use. I'm not leaving them out here. And you know how much that costs? I had to actually build that custom. This one here, and he pulls out the strange tool that you probably haven't seen. Like this alone, it's probably worth more than what Flit has on her right now. And no, it's probably not. You probably can't find someone to buy it.
Are we going now? I'm bored.
We still need to be sneaky.
Yeah, sneaky. Let's just
Let's just go in and we'll see what happens.
All right. Let's start off with stealth checks, just to see how we descend. See if anyone notices you guys descending down. Flit rolled well. Sal and Carbone. So the downside of having a pet is that you gotta roll twice. Yeah, you guys are pretty quiet as you you walk along the paths at first. It's kind of like a way to look like you're just sightseeing. And then as you look around and notice that there's not really many people, there's a few scattered across the park. A couple young lovers kind of stashed on a park bench making out, or a couple of gentlemen kind of strolling, talking as they walk through this park. It looks like no one's paying attention, you're able to kind of slip off to the side, this area that's kind of marked as not employees only, but authorized personnel only sort of a thing, with various symbols that kind of denote don't go down here. Leads a stairwell that leads down and kind of zigzags back upon itself, that goes down several hundred feet down the cliffs of this island, and kind of under the main lip of it as it works its way in. And it would appear that these areas don't get a lot of use. Not like it's been years, but it's not like someone uses these every single day or every single night sort of thing. So you feel fairly certain you're good to go as you got down. You pass a grate that's a metal barred gate that's locked and put into the wall, that looks like it leads into the sewer systems or some of the subterranean access tunnels that they use along the island to work on various bits and bobs. And then you make your way down to one of the lower areas, and there seems to be various tombs and stuff worked in. You come across one that matches the description that Dr. M gave you. It's got a large eye on it, carved into this large, huge wooden door, about 20 feet tall, 20 feet wide, a large eye that comes across the middle and a seam running down the middle. So there's an eye with a sun beam kind of coming out from the back of it, and various just scroll work along the edges to kind of make it look a little bit more fancy and important. If you look along the edges, you will notice a like there's a flat panel area that in the stone is carved this like star symbol that would match the stone that Dr. M gave you.
I take the symbol out and I examine. I first thing investigate the doorway, I guess.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Do you want an investigation roll?
Sure.
I only got a 20.
I only got it.
Well, I only rolled a 13, so yeah,
That's
not that great.
not bad. All right. So with Detect Magic first, the door itself does not seem magical. Nothing on kind of the outside seems magical. You would get probably just faint eminence at the like far reaches of your spell.
Mm-hmm.
I think, what is it, like 60 feet?
30 feet.
30 feet. Oh. Then possibly just like hints of some emissions of magic that are like maybe just beyond your spell limit inside this area.
It's not magically trapped. I tell Sam.
As far as your investigation, it seems to be old but fairly well crafted door system. It's giant, made of solid like stone, carved out of the same stone that the island itself is made out of, but in such a way that they have formed two doors that would appear to be able to be opened. You look at the mechanism, and it seems like not only is there like the star form in there, but if you kind of blow some of the dust off, you can see that that area would rotate. And you believe, given your knowledge of things, that this is like the key mechanism that would open the doors.
So, I guess we're gonna open it.
I assume.
Yeah.
So you're able to like place the stone in, and these like grooves work in perfectly to this. And it takes a little bit at first to turn it. Like it like sticks at first, and then you're able to kind of like put a little bit more muscle into it, and it slowly starts to turn until it clicks. And then the doors start to like grind as they roll open slowly, letting light into the vast reaches of the interior of this area.
Go ahead and go on in.
Yeah. So you,
And it says that my detect magic is good for 10 minutes.
yeah. Remind me the exact like.
It
The
says,
specifics of what that gives you.
okay, I gotta look that up then.
Sorry.
You don't have to look at what I'm sending you right now.
Yeah,
That's what you are.
I realized after a second.
Let's see here. Okay. Okay. So detect magic says casting time, one action, blah, blah, blah. It's a concentration spell. It lasts up to 10 minutes. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of me. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any.
Okay.
The spell can penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked by 1 foot of stone 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 foot of wood or dirt.
Okay, hold on.
It's like, okay, Superman can't see this. Okay, we're going to put detect magic.
Yeah. No, I'm just trying to think of what the schools would be.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. What are the schools of magic? There's just not divination. We have conjuration, abjuration, evocation, necromancy.
Transmutation.
So first you step into this large
Carefully.
like vault room. There are stairs that lead down, only about 5 or 6, so it kind of lowers a little bit. A bit of the moonlight comes in, but other than that, the room in general is dark. Now, you guys, I believe, all except for maybe Sal, can see in the dark.
Oh, I can see. I have goggles.
Okay.
And anyone who wants one has the little headlamp so that it provides enough light that you don't have a penalty within a certain range to see in the dark. I guess about 10 feet.
Yeah, so even if you have dark vision, you would need that to eliminate the penalties for perception. Because even in it's dim light for dark vision, it still gives you penalties.
What's the one that you can like see in total darkness?
Well, you can't. Basically, dark vision makes darkness dim light.
Yeah.
And
that's okay.
And dim light becomes regular light. But if it's full darkness, it's still dim light for us. But we that gives enough light for just enough like to see.
Yeah, if you're doing investigation type things,
I am thinking of older editions.
Yeah,
infravision.
there is true sight and blind sight sort of things in this edition.
Yeah,
but those don't come standard.
Why I'm going down with the tech magic? I'm also going to be checking for traps. Is what I'm.
Okay.
So yeah. I'm not just running down all willy nilly.
Yeah. You see on the floor this large, again, this eye symbol with the sun kind of etched in around it. And as you kind of step closer, as you get kind of to the bottom step, you see these large hulking figures standing on like plinths. They're kind of this glint of like a bronze or a gold or some sort of like shiny metallic coming off of them. You get to them, and I'm thinking conjuration starts coming off of these creatures.
I immediately point to the both of them. They're magical, guys.
And then as you get closer, you notice there's not just 2, there's 4 standing on either side. So it's a large room, kind of circular shape. There is these, at the edges, 4 of these large hulking creatures. Then up in the center, you see a circular ball with it looks like an eyelid on it, but it's shut. And it's kind of hovering a few inches, a few feet maybe, off of a circular plinth, and below it there are several pillars that are standing there, hanging, standing up, and on there's various items that are placed upon it. And on the floor, just in front of that, there is a large sarcophagus that is etched out of silver, and it is sitting on the floor there. Below this ball with the eye in it.
So what do I detect as far as magic? Just the statues?
So as you get in, to start with, the 2 statues go, then the next 2 statues go, and then if you move a little bit further, you get magic from multiple of the pillars. There's items upon them. Let me find. Let's see. Let's see. You're gonna get 5 like pretty bright like spots of magic on these 5 pillars. You'll see at the foot of the sarcophagus, they're stacked. These bars, these like metallic bars, they're kind of a dark metal that are stacked in these perfectly formed. They look like Fort Knox gold bars, but they're like stacked up like that. And you'd guess there's probably 100 or more of these bars stacked up at the foot of this sarcophagus. And so you're going to definitely get conjuration from the ones around there. And let's see. You'll get a little bit of divine magic. I'm not sure, from one that kind of looks like a staff. And then there's a ring with like an evocation coming off of that. And I'm not sure. There's a little box, and that's emitting whatever sort of magic it is. It probably be some sort of divine, like healing type magic off that one.
Okay, so
That's a magic sort of one coming off of the this glinting silver-looking bone. Looks like a large femur, but it's like the size of a staff.
So basically, Flit turns to the two and looks at him like all excited and big-eyed and says, "The entire place is magical." And then she starts pointing and naming off the different things that are magical and what school they come from and blah, da, 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 da.
Yeah. By the way, no one really asked what Dr. M had given you to hide, to put all your stuff.
Oh,
but at this point, you've had some
hole.
time. And you guys know a portable hole he gave you in order to be able to stash all of his goods that he wanted.
I would have. Yeah, I would have assumed that Flit would have been grabbing it and playing with it, but if not, I would have picked it up.
I mean, one of you has it for sure. I just wanted to make sure you knew.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, we left it back on the table.
Yeah. Okay. Have fun carrying 100 adamantine bars back to Dr. M, even with a bag of holding.
You said a black handkerchief. I didn't need to cast Identify on that.
Yeah, you knew what it was. Fair enough. I just wanted to make sure everyone knew.
Yeah.
All right, so that is where you're at the moment. You're kind of like at the foot of the stairs. Maybe Flit is touching the front eye. You, go ahead and give me a perception to see if you spot any traps.
Okay, here we go. Let's see. Do I get any bonuses for that?
I'd assume you're good at it. But
Yeah, I am good at it, but I just making sure if I got any weird
usually,
extra thingies added to that. I don't think I do. Okay. All right, here we go. Big money, big money. Nope. She is like super excited about the magic and is totally ignoring the fact that it could be a mundane trap to set it all off. She rolled a whopping,
all right.
a whopping 6.
As Izzy sees these large statues and creatures and shifts to look like the statues himself, is there something going through his head, some feelings, some thoughts?
Oh, nope.
Fair enough. All right.
No, just like I said, I'm disguising myself as them, hoping that if for some reason they might wake up, they might like think, "Oh, a new fella, he's on our team."
Why would they do such a thing?
As a precaution, I take out some tool, and I'm going to cast False Life on myself.
Okay.
It's not a lot. Depends on what I roll, but hey, I might be a
Every
hit.
little bit may make the difference.
All right, so yeah, 6 hit points. So I would like to know if they look familiar in their design or anything.
I mean, you can kind of notice that they have some sort of construct design to them. It's not something that's like currently used. So the 4 statues are large, like huge, hulking, kind of humanoid-looking forms. They kind of like giant or ogre kind of size with like rounded shoulders, but like it almost looks like a helm put on. The eye sockets are dark, and each one has like a large like club in their hands, and they're kind of like pointing down though, so like they're not up yet. And the circular thing is kind of like floating a little bit above the plinth. You can't tell whether there's like something holding it in from behind it, but it also, they all have this kind of like bronze mechanical look with large rivets like spaced upon it all across.
Did I detect the round ball looking eye thing? Is that magical as well? Did I detect?
Yes, it would have the same
It was conjuration, right?
conjuration as the other 4.
Okay.
So as you step in, they don't seem, nothing seems to react. Not, no direct threat at the moment.
Questions from this distance? Could I see or figure out how they might be activated? If it's movement or if it's something else?
I mean, you can give, I guess, an Arcana check.
18.
18. If these are magical, as Flit says they are, and if they are some sort of guardian, then there would be a trigger that was set upon them that would cause them to activate. And apparently, entering the tomb itself does not cause them to activate. But you're not sure what activation clause may be given to them.
These are probably protecting the sarcophagus.
Okay. I will wait here for a moment.
We don't see the bowl, right? We don't see the item that was asked of us.
So yeah, you see there are 5 like pillars that are coming up out of the ground between the circular ball that's floating there and the sarcophagus. There's 5 pillars, and upon them you can see like there's a small box. There's the large. There's 2 staves on either side of it. One is a silver bone-looking staff. Another one is like a white wooden staff, at least from your angle. There's something small and circular sitting upon another one, and then there looks like a book sitting on the last one.
So, question: did Sal tell the group about there's some kind of mechanism that could trigger all this?
Well, I was about to basically saying, you wait over here. I'm going to get a closer look. Hopefully, my presence won't activate them. I don't know what will.
I can look again.
Well, I don't know if just do a detect magic. I want to get a closer look, and I will.
Could I try looking while he's doing it?
Looking at what are we specifically trying to do?
For for traps, basically anything to trigger, the mechanism.
Okay. Feel free to give a perception check, or unless we're physically like doing an investigation of some item. Or
I'm just looking.
Okay.
I'm not going. Sal wishes to go. Then, well, actually, I should go. Oh, that's better. That's way better. Holy shit, that's way better. That is. Hold on. Let me do the math. Clear. Because that would be an insane number if that was added all together. Plus, is it which one? Perception?
Yep.
21.
All right. Yeah, you don't spot anything specific that stands out. Nothing. You can't think of what would cause any danger. You don't see any traps. You don't see any like mechanical instruments. You see a lot of stuff that looks like treasure. Like various magical items, obviously. Still, you also now spot up, kind of like in the stone below the eye. You see what kind of looks like a safe or like a door with like a turn knob on it that may have something else in it, but it's not giving off anything magical.
Sal, look there, and I should point to the thingy.
I look up, I look back, I said, okay, that's good. Just wait here for a minute. And I walk over, no weapon in hand, in case that activates it. I like to walk over to one of the statues.
Okay.
Have they triggered?
They do not trigger.
And I put my hand on one of them.
Okay. It feels slightly warm. And you almost feel like there's like gears or something turning inside. There's like a slight vibration to them, but they don't trigger.
As a ritual, I would like to cast Identify on it.
Okay.
So I guess that's 10 minutes, 11 minutes.
Okay.
And so I'm tapping it with a hammer and trying to get, trying to figure out what it... So yeah, to see if it'll give me any hint to what triggers them.
Okay. So you know that this is a construct of some magical means. It is a large kind of lumbering Barut sort of a defender item with no like magical attack or anything. Just he's got the big club that's designed to hit things with it. And you know that it is triggered, but it doesn't tell you the specific program trigger that was designed for it.
All right, that wasn't that useful. Does it look like I could remove the club from it?
It fairly looks like it is like entrenched in the hand, like the hand is grasped upon it. You're welcome to try like a strength check to see if you can pry open the hand.
Strength check. I don't believe that I'm even going to attempt that.
Yeah, I mean, you figure like a giant robot that is like twice your height, at least, gripping onto a large, long, like club.
I was looking to see if there's a way to basically dismantle the hand then.
It is like riveted in. So you'd have to have some way to like get into the physical body of the creature.
So I can't pull out my arc tools, okay?
Yeah. I mean, you're welcome to try to like go around back and maybe see if there's an access panel if you wanted to really try to get into it. But
yeah, I'm gonna examine it, see if I can find an access panel or something.
Yeah, if you go around back, you do see an area that's like an access panel, and there's like 4 screws that hold in this like maybe 2 foot by 2 foot square somewhere like in the small of its back that seems that it would give you some access into the creature itself.
All right, I try that. unscrew it.
Okay. You unscrew it, and you see like there's a glowing like gem that's up in the middle, about where like the heart would be. But there's a whole bunch of gears and various like pulleys and stuff that are running around inside of the creature's body.
So from what I know, I don't use that sort of technique to when I built Carbone, but do I have enough knowledge of knowing if that was removed, would that be the power source?
Why don't you go ahead and make like an Arcana, I'd assume, check, or maybe some other sort of like, I don't know, Articifer type check, like whatever skill you think might go. All right. Yeah, so you'd have a good idea that that is indeed the power source of this monstrosity.
All right. I would like to remove it.
Okay.
Now, I could do however you would like me to do that. I could do a thieves' tool check or something.
Whatever you think is the most applicable.
All right. Could I do intelligence-based thieves' tools?
I mean, whatever. Yeah, I'd say that's fine, because you're more using your knowledge of how machines work than necessarily your ability to like dexterously go in there.
Could I assist with the dexterous part or no?
You want to give me advantage?
Some advantage if you want. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I call Flit over and I say, okay, just be slow. Come over here, and I'm going to try to remove that, so could use your expertise.
You bend your finger this way, and you bend your finger that way.
Okay. I'm going to let you know, on the dice, I rolled a 7 before, and then I rolled an 18. So 18 plus 7
My God.
should be pretty high.
Yeah. 25. Yeah, you're able to disconnect the leads that go to this like glowing blue gem, and you're able to like pull the gem out, and you hear the humming and the whirl of gears just stop in that one. But then you hear the other ones seem to get louder. And if you glance over, the big round one, the eye opens. And let's roll initiative.
Oh, boy.
Okay. That's good.
That's one of the highest initiatives I've had.
Yeah, right?
Well, that was a 19, so.
Okay. And then there's Nico.
What?
So
I beat Flit? And what happened, Nico? What happened? What is he? All right. So, you're a statue. That's well, you're activated. I'll say, hopefully, I can do this.
All right.
I run over to the next. So, all of them are activating, or just the one?
You hear them like winding up, like they're spooling up. You can hear that they're kind of getting their gears moving.
I'm gonna go to the next one and try to deactivate it.
Okay. It will take a little bit of work. You first have to get off the panel, but if you're behind it, if you want to use your action to remove the panel, I'd say that would be your first action. And then it would have to take another turn to try to maneuver and undo the stone itself on the interior.
Okay. Carbone goes up, walks up to the floating one, I guess. No, actually, will position himself between the one that I'm working on and the floating one, are they next, like close by?
Yeah, so it's the statue you worked on, I'm assuming, is like the first one in the line closest to you guys. Then there's another statue, and then there's the eye that just opened up in a circle, and then mirroring it is a statue and a statue on the other side.
And the statue I'm working on, I guess, is the next one in.
Yeah.
And the eye thing, how far apart are they?
About 15 feet or so from each other.
Okay, so right next to the one I'm on, so 10 feet away from the eye, that's where Carbona is, and Carbona is not doing anything right now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I guess I don't know if a help action from he doing these tools even counts. I don't know, but that's fine. He's just standing there.
Yeah, I mean, you've removed the back panel. Flit, you're still kind of over by the first statue that now has kind of stopped whirring. All the mechanics in it have stopped because Sal's been able to pull out that arcane power unit. And
Okay. So she sees Sal undo the other panel, and she kind of got the gist of what was going on. And so she runs over where Sal's at and digs into this puppy.
Okay, so you're trying to remove the stone from that one?
And Carbona is helping. It was a help action, so technically the next ability check.
Okay,
Does that include skills?
I'll give it to him. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. So advantage.
Go ahead and use your thieves' tools. This time, you're more just trying to dexterously maneuver it out.
Oh, okay. That was really helpful. Well, yeah. 3 extra points. That's always helpful. Okay, let me do the math. Okay, this one is 23.
Okay. Yeah, so you're able to pluck that power unit out, and that one winds down. All right. Now.
And I want to hide behind the statue if possible.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll your stealth check.
I needed to keep the calculator open. Oh, that's funny. I rolled exactly what my first roll was on removing the item. So then that's hilarious. A natural 20.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do. All right, let me see.
I'm also a statue.
So the eye, you see, kind of like lifts up a little bit more. Obviously floating now. You can kind of see that there's like waves of whatever energy is keeping it aloft as it glances around the room. It doesn't see Flit hiding behind it, but it does see Sal standing there. And four little stalks come up from each side of the eye, and one aims at Sal, and I need a Constitution saving throw from Sal.
A mechanical beholder. Oh, come on. Natural 1, which means 6.
Okay, so you are currently paralyzed, and you can repeat that throw at the end of each of your turns. And the eye will just kind of gain a little bit of elevation, just kind of getting up just a little. It doesn't move very fast or very far, but it's kind of hovering now up about 20 feet above the sarcophagus now. His main eye is focused mostly on Sal. Izzy.
So I think Izzy, seeing that the eye was already did something, I really think that Izzy would not move, and then he just saw the eye shooting something. He's like, this is bad. And he's gonna try and replicate what he's seen the other two doing, fiddling with the back of the creatures. So he'll run to the first one that he sees and try to do the same, like open something up, and then I think my action would be to probably just go on the back of one of the creatures and try and open up that one.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you've got thieves' tools, so I'm assuming that you would be able to open up a panel, but that will be your action in order to get the panel open.
Yeah, that's our jam.
All right, I like it. Now the constructs, there are 2 of them remaining, and their eyes start glowing this kind of like green glow that almost emanates from their helms. And one of them, of course, has Izzy on his back, trying to like undo this panel. Yeah, right. And he's going to he knows he can't really get at this creature, but he's going to stalk across the room, and he can see Carbone because, well, hold on, let me roll. Yeah, doesn't beat a natural 20 for Flit's hiding. So he sees Carbone. He's ignoring right now Sal, who is paralyzed, and he's going to swing at Carbone. Let's see what we've got for bonuses. Okay. That's only a 14 to hit, Carbone.
Missed it by that much.
Okay. So he swings at Carbone, but like his gears are still kind of revving up and still a little sluggish. The other one will see Izzy, this small, like mechanical construct looking creature, upon the back of the other one, and is going to walk over and swing at him.
Before you let us know,
okay,
is that one who's attacking Izzy within 5 feet of Carbone?
He'd probably be further than that because these are large constructs. They're 10 by 10 areas, and Izzy's on the back. So this one's coming up to swing at Izzy.
Well, behind Izzy?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
So Izzy, that would be a 17 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. So this large, like, club made out of copper or iron or bronze or something smacks against you. And that's going to be 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And give me a strength save to see if you can stay, or yeah, I'd say strength save because you're getting hit by this huge club, to see if you can stay on the back or whether you'd have to try to climb up again on your next turn. Is that a 17 for strength save? Yeah. Cool. I'd say you're able to hold on barely, like you're one hand grabbing a hold, kind of just white knuckling it, but you're able to hold fast and hopefully be able to do your work next round. So we're back at the top with Sal. You don't get to do anything, but Carbone can, and you get to make another. What was it? Did I say what was it?
Yeah, 23 on that.
Okay, so you are able to shake off this paralysis and regain your composure, but unable to act. Carbone.
Yeah, I can't do a bonus action, so Carbone is just going to
dodges, right?
Well, he can move on his own.
Okay.
So he will move 5 feet from Izzy.
Okay.
And just stay there.
Okay. Does he automatically dodge? Was that the?
No.
There was something I was reading.
Oh yeah, he can.
They automatically dodge if they don't act or something.
That's true. Yeah. So yeah, Carbone is dodging right now.
All right. So, Flit, you're up. 2 of these creatures have stopped moving, but 2 of them now have moved forward. One struck at Carboni but missed, and the other one slammed into Izzy.
And I saw where Izzy pulled the panel, right?
Give me a perception check to see if you noticed that he was able to at least accomplish that. I mean, he is on the other side.
13?
Yeah, I don't think you know that he did that. You know that he's on the back of the creature, so you at least know that that may have been his intention.
Okay. I'm going to stealthily move over toward him.
Okay.
Well, then you won't be able to. Can you do stealth and then thieves' tools?
So, I mean, he
Stealth
can
is my bonus
actually hide, but my thing is, you're going to have to move across open ground. I don't think there's a way that you can move without the creatures noticing your approach.
Couldn't.
Yeah.
I couldn't move up the wall and around.
So right now you're probably 10 feet from the wall, and then the wall goes up about 20, 30 feet up above you, and the camera keeps liking to focus on my fingers.
I know. It does that. Okay. Okay. So there's no way ever. Okay. So yeah. So Flit's gonna make a daring move and run over there.
Okay.
And does she see that the panel has been removed?
Sure.
So she's going to try to do the exact same thing she did earlier.
Okay. First, I mean, acrobatics or athletics check to climb. This is now a physically moving, active creature.
Okay.
So I'm assuming acrobatics.
Okay, that is plus 6. 23.
Yeah, you're able to kind of scurry up the back of this creature and get.
Also, I can stick to things too.
Yeah.
So, okay.
It's more of like just, are you able to make enough progress to up this creature that is actively like
trying to kill us?
Trying to A, swish people off, and B, he was just attacking Carbone.
Yeah. Basically trying to kill us.
Yeah. So go ahead. This one, though, because it is active and moving, it'll be disadvantage at trying to remove the stone.
Okay. Hopefully I roll just as high as the first roll. Oh, okay, even higher. Okay, so I'm going to do the first roll then. Plus sleight of hand.
It would be proficiency plus dexterity, so probably the same score as your sleight of hand if you're proficient in it, because it's your.
I also have expertise in sleight of hand too.
Well,
No, but do you have? Are you doing sleight of hand or what are you doing?
I thought it was sleight of hand.
Tools, like you're needing to deactivate it, like you're needing to break them loose from whatever's holding it. So it'd be more like a thieves' tool check using dexterity. So I don't know if you're expert in thieves' tools.
Oh no, so it's a thieves' tools check, not a sleight of hand. Are you expert in thieves' tools?
Let me go look. Okay, it should say. I think I am.
Yeah, then you could do a sleight of hand, like check that sort of bonus.
If you're an expert in thieves' tools, it's the same bonus as sleight of hand. But
oh, is it okay? Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would think you were.
Yeah, I don't.
Based on the type of rogue you are.
Mm-hmm, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so it was that plus my sleight of hand. 27.
Yeah, you're able to pluck the power source out of that one too. and that one powers down. This may end up being easier than I thought.
But 3 thieves, and one of them has an innate knowledge of
Yeah.
constructs like this.
Well, I was like, okay, I'm going to give him this because, I designed this encounter for 5. We got 3.
Well,
So
we had a game plan going in,
I like it. That's cool. I love it. Like,
as well as we were extremely cautious.
as long as you guys aren't upset that this doesn't turn out to be the uber mega combat, but cool. So that one,
we're the squishy people of the entire group.
yeah.
Well, speak for yourself.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, Sal
All right.
in between.
So the eye now
I'm
notices
fine with no combats.
Flit moving around.
Here's what matters. There's no need for fighting.
Here's where Flip blows up.
I need a wisdom saving throw, Flit.
All right.
As the eye, one of the stalks kind of looks over at you, and this like black beam kind of comes out and target.
Yeah, I'm glad you don't count rolls that fall on the ground. I rolled a 3 on the ground.
All right, let's see what you get up top.
Oh, that's a little bit better. It's probably still not enough. With my wisdom bonus, which I actually have one, not much. I rolled a 13.
Okay, so you are frightened, and for a minute or until the end of your turn, you can remake another turn. So you cannot willingly move closer to the eye, and you cannot. You get disadvantage attacking the eye. I believe it's all the fear effects.
Yeah.
So you guys have gotten the good stuff so far. The other,
Not the death ray.
the other one, the other construct that's still up and running, now kind of moves. Well, like it's going to turn and it's going to target. Roll and determine Flit. And
Remember that Carbona's right there.
yeah, that's fine. I mean, he's
Random.
yeah, he misses though because that was a 3 on the dice.
Oh, sweet.
So, oh wait, that wasn't his turn anyways. Izzy was supposed to go, but Izzy goes, and then they miss.
So the eye is still shooting lasers, right?
Yeah, the eye is floating. It's about 20 feet above the sarcophagus, looking around, and it's got 4 little stalks that are they're metallic little stalks that are pointing around, aiming it.
If I went up the creature that I'm on the back of, would I get closer to the eye?
I mean, you would definitely be closer. It's still floating.
Yeah, but would I be like 15 feet from it?
Yeah, I'd say you could be about 15 feet from it.
Yeah. Well, then we'll see easy climb the creature and then take some powder from his pouch, throws the powder up, and he'll cast color spray.
All right, nice.
But the shitty thing is that I had very bad rolls, so
Okay.
I only do 28 damage, kind of. So if the creature has more than 28 HP, it's not affected.
Yeah. So it closes its eyes and blinks like a couple times, but then it snaps up and looks at you. Is not affected by the color spray. 60-10.
Yeah, I imagined. I'm like, fuck.
That's a cool spell. Cool. So then Izzy, and then the large constructs miss, and then Sal's turn again. You're now able to act. We have 1 floating mechanical beholder and 1 large ogre-size construct.
From what I know of them, can they see invisible?
Can they see invisible? Give me an Arcana check.
17.
You're not 100% sure. You know they can see in the dark pretty well. You don't remember anything that says they can see invisible, but you're not 100% positive of that.
Okay, well, I'm invisible, so.
Okay.
And I will walk up underneath it, I guess.
Okay.
Like I'm trying to find a panel underneath it.
Underneath, you see like whirling, like rotors or whatever, and there's like some sort of force that's pushing down that keeps it elevated. You don't see the panel from your location.
Okay, that's what I'm doing. Just walking around looking if I can find the panel. Oh, I see rotors. Okay, so that's all right. Well, that's all I'm doing now, and Carbona is just going to
Continue.
So we only have. There's only one left, or is there two?
One other ogre size construct.
All right. He is going to. Now, here's where it gets. It doesn't say athletics is a command, so I'm going to tell him to climb up. Essentially, climbing is not a command, so it's part of movement. He's going to like climb up the back and help whoever gets there, I guess.
Oh, the remaining construct.
Yes. So his action is to help, climb up and help.
Okay. Go ahead and give me either athletics or acrobatics.
Natural 20 plus 5, so 25.
So yeah, it's able to climb up, and it kind of like grabs hold of some panel in its back, getting its claws like wedged in there so it can stay there.
This form is a lot better at climbing.
Flit, you're up.
Dave?
He's coming.
Yeah, I'm debating on what I should do now. Since I'm scared.
Yes, that's true.
Is he just scared of the beholder?
Yes.
Just scared of the beholder. Let me think.
Has the panel been removed from the other thing?
No, the other one is still
Active
still active. Yeah,
with the panel still stuck.
panel still there.
Okay. And where is the big guy in relation to the floating ball?
Let me. I'm gonna draw this out.
Because I've got to stay 10 feet away from the ball.
You can't move closer to the ball.
Okay.
It can move closer to you.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking, yeah. And then I have to, but if the construct is within that range, that means I can't move to the construct.
So he would actually be closer. So there were the two statues on one side. Then the sarcophagus is in the middle.
Okay.
As you guys were working on the two statues, one went up and swung at Carbone.
Mm-hmm.
And then you guys went to deactivate that. The other one came up behind him. So it was right next to the sarcophagus, and the eye is kind of hanging right above him.
Directly underneath of it.
Are within, you cannot move closer.
I cannot move closer. Okay. That's what I was wondering. Okay. So instead, I am casting. I think I can cast this as a bonus.
Okay.
Mage Hand. Let's see.
I think you're specifically get something like that. Like, I don't think normally it is. I think it's a
Arcane Trickster thingy.
Yeah, Izzy says yes because he's got the same class.
Oh, does it? Okay. So I'm gonna cast Mage Hand, and then I'm going. Oh shit! Well, the panel's still shut though.
Yeah, and it's also behind the creature and has screws.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well,
So
is it a sight thing that I can't?
Yeah, I mean, both you need sight and it would need some sort of tool to be able to manipulate to.
It says I can give it thieves' tools.
Okay. So you could give it the thieves' tools, but at the moment you can't see the panel to instruct it to do its job.
So could I move around? Or am I still within that? That's what I'm trying to figure out, because that 10 feet limit. I mean, you said this limit's pretty small.
Well, it's not so much 10 feet. You just can't move closer to the eye.
Yeah.
You are now.
I want to stay out of its perimeter, but I want to move around where I can see the back of it. Since I've already worked on 2 of them.
Yeah. It would put you like smack dab in the middle of the opening area. Like there would be nothing to hide behind currently.
Well, I've already cast a spell, so I can't hide anyway. So
fair enough. So yeah, you can definitely try.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, sounds good.
Ooh, and do I get a disadvantage?
Not on this because it's not. So this is for your mage hand to be able to open up the panel.
Yeah.
No. Now, does it get to use your thieves' tool skill, or how does that work?
Yeah, basically, yeah, you can use thieves' tools to pick locks and disarm traps at range. So it's essentially flit skill.
Yeah, it's extension. Yeah. So yes,
you don't get disadvantage because it's not an attack.
Okay,
it's the eye.
Okay,
this is against the
construct,
ogre construct. Yeah.
Okay. So since I don't get disadvantage, I will keep that roll. And it's a total of 26.
Yeah, so you're able to undo that panel. Okay. That panel is open now.
Now I'm dead.
I don't know. We'll see. So the eye. So which one does the eye? Okay. I get 2 options in my head. All right. Izzy, the eye turns on you, and one of the stalks comes swinging around. Izzy casts a spell on it, so it was a 50-50 shot. Let's see, which stock are we on now? Oh, Flit, give me another wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah.
And Izzy, give me a wisdom saving throw.
16 this time around.
Okay. 16, you are no longer afraid of the eye, but Izzy now is.
Oh, okay.
I keep rolling those stocks, so it says random. So I'm doing it random. Let's see. Maybe it'll do that. Oh, I think it does both of these. So it also is not happy. It is going to move over to Izzy and attempt to bite Izzy. The mouth opens up wide and attempts to bite Izzy. That would be a 20, not natural. So it's a beholder. It looks like a beholder. It's got a mouth. The eye. So the mouth opens up. It looked like a seam in this ball, and it opens up, and there's bites. It comes down and bites into you. I'm assuming a 20 is going to hit. You can definitely arcane do your dance to get away from this. And of course, the dice I did not pull out yet is what I need. So let me go in here and pull out 4 of these. So let's see what they get. 17 points of piercing damage. Yeah, it doesn't seem to see you. It's really quiet right now. No one's talking.
Come on, Flit, say something.
So, Izzy, how you doing right now?
I mean, I'm not very nice, but uncanny dodge.
Yeah.
It's broken, so.
So that drops it down a little bit. So yeah, it bites into you and then like pulls back, and you're pretty afraid of this mechanical construct that's floating right there, but like in front of you.
Oh yeah, Easy is not a melee fighter, so
Yeah.
I'll drop off the creature that I was on top of. And if I see Flit tooling, like trying to take the last one out, I don't know if I have the movement to go there and do the same thing that Flit is doing. Use my mage hand to, from safety,
Sure, yeah. Give it a
try
shot.
and take the thing off. Because that's my specialty too.
All right, yeah, go for it.
What do you want me to roll?
It would be a thieves' tool check using dexterity. I'd assume is your thing, unless you want to intuit it.
Yeah.
So you get in there and you're working at it with the thieves' tools, but at this distance and everything, the thieves' tools just can't quite seem to disengage the stone, and it remains there active. I said it as a pretty high check. You guys have just rolled ridiculous, so which is fine. That's cool. It's a great to find in different ways. Anything else you'd like to do, Izzy? So you moved out, kind of out in the open, and
yeah, I'll hide. Cunning action, hide.
I think your bonus action was casting the mage hand. And then the
Oh,
action
it's a bonus action. Oh yeah, yeah. And then my action was to use it, right?
to use it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Then nothing I can do.
All right. So the large construct, Carbone there. It's not currently concerned about Carbone. It is going to stalk over and try to swing at Flit. So Carbone, if it wants, can do its attack of opportunity.
Of course.
And
Deflect attack, disadvantage.
jeez, I can't roll for damn.
So I didn't need to?
Yeah, I mean, I rolled a 5, so I'm pretty sure like a 10 doesn't hit Flit, or 11 doesn't hit Flit. Yeah. So these guys have been mostly worthless. Yeah. Flit is good. So it comes and swings down at Flit, but like with Carbone kind of nipping at his heels, kind of slams against the stone nearby, and bits of the stone crack and come up, but Flit is fine. Sal, you're still invisible under.
Yeah, I didn't see any access panel.
No.
With my luck, it's on top. But you said there's rotors, so is there a way to disable it? Rotors, at least.
I mean, they look very sturdy and mechanical. You're welcome to do something to attack the rotors and see how that goes.
When you say it like that, second I attack, I lose visibility.
Mm-hmm.
I can still cast shield. Well, any spell I cast, actually.
Yeah.
So, okay. Oh shoot. Okay. If I'm using the grappling bracers to climb up, is that is that an attack?
Yeah. Especially if it's like you're targeting an action or something. It's
actually, if I shoot up to the ceiling and use it to get up and then drop on top of it, is that still
I think that would still break invisibility, yeah. You're activating a magic item to shoot the wall and then pull yourself across.
Okay. Yeah, so can I cast any spell? All right. How far off the ground is it?
It is about 20 feet off the ground.
Oh, so it's not like I can jump on top of it. Anyway,
Not easily. I mean, there are a couple disabled constructs nearby.
this is not my. It's not my worst. I got 0 in athletics. It's the charisma that's -1. All right, I'm going to try
Don't sweep
to. I'm going to try to run up and. Screw it. All right, I pick up my warhammer.
Okay.
Could I have had my shield on already?
Yeah. I mean,
All right. Oh, but it's still 20 feet.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I mean, these things are large, so they probably go up. I don't know, 14 feet up, 15 feet up, maybe, if you got onto the head of these constructs. But then you're still like probably about eye level. No pun intended.
So, actually, okay, can I use one of the constructs to run up and jump on top of the beholder?
So it's hovering, like the ball is like the head would be here, so that the eye would be up just a little bit up. So to jump up, you probably could not jump up onto it. You could maybe try to jump on and grab like an eye stalk and see how that worked. But
Sure, I will do that. So no weapon, and I'm going to run, jump, and try to grab onto an eye stalk.
okay.
11.
All right, so you fortunately, I suppose, have a hard time climbing the actual construct, even though it is deactivated. It's the heat of battle, and you're a little out of sorts and are unable to fully get up to the top of this construct to the head by the end of your turn. So you could probably be on the back of it, holding on. Fortunately, I suppose you did not cast anything, so
Yeah.
you're still invisible.
So to use the, if I'm not using it as an attack, but to use the grappler, that's a bonus action?
Yeah, it would be an action to do it as an attack, but a bonus action if you're just trying to grapple onto something.
Okay, because I figure if it paralyzes me, I'm still attached to it. So, all right, yeah, bonus action, pull myself closer, and I'll go visible.
Okay, so you appear, you're floating in the air. There, are you like? What's the aim to like be within melee range of this creature, or
Ideally, I like to be on top of it, and I'll be prone if possible. I'm trying to see if there's an access port up there. If not, I'll have to start attacking it from up.
Okay. Yeah, I mean the grappling hook works. I may need to work on the rules on the grappling hook, but yeah, so you're able to just like shoot the roof above it and pull yourself up above it. But now you're attached on top. Are you? What's the aim from here?
Well, oh no, I didn't want to go to the roof. I wanted to grapple, put it onto the target and grapple, or would I? Oh, I have to do an attack.
That's an attack. If you desire to do that, you're welcome to attack it with it and pull yourself to it if you'd like.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna attack it with the grappling hook. But lucky me, I got a +7, which I need 13.
The grappling hook goes just wide. The eye kind of floats a little bit to the side, and it like screams off to the distance, and then you're able to retract it back in. But you're now visible on the back of this construct.
Yeah, that's fine. And they haven't disabled the other one yet? Oh, yeah. So,
Not-
did they get... Carbone was helping. Did you get advantage on that, Izzy?
The helping would have gone first to Flit anyways.
Okay.
Opened
So,
up.
right. Okay. Well, I didn't know there was a check to open it. Okay. Then he's doing another...
Now that they're moving. It wasn't when there was
Right.
stationary. I just let that go. But
It's open now?
yes, there's
Okay. Carbone help again.
Okay.
That's about it, I guess. So I'm going to stand here looking like a target.
Okay. Let's see where we at. That was Sal. Flit, you're up.
Okay, so since panel has been removed but has yet to be deactivated, we are going to first run and hide
Okay.
from the big ball of doom. So
You should lock pick and then hide. Then move and hide. Because you can decide
okay.
where you want to go afterwards.
Okay, so I'll lock pick first.
Okay. So you'll get advantage because Carbone is helping. Not sure how, but he's helping. Getting this guy in there to like
Point to the crystal.
move some of the wires.
I have a calculator. I do not need to use a pencil.
Or you can call out the numbers and I'll tell you the total.
Yeah, right.
I could guess I can do that. 22.
22 will just do it. Yeah, you're able to kind of work it in there, and you're able to unloosen that last power unit, and the last large construct besides the eye goes limp.
And I go run and hide and I rolled a 16.
Okay. Okay, that was the Flit. The eye. One of the stalks turns and swivels around at the now visible Salnitro. And a beam of kind of a reddish liquid goes out. I need a dexterity save, like a not liquid but reddish ray comes out and slams into you. A dexterity save, please, Sal.
Oh, that's okay. 16.
All right, that's good. Let's see. Actually, it doesn't look like it looks like he may have avoided all the damage. Let's see. Does not say half on a succeed.
Oh, that's nice.
So, yeah, you're able to dodge out of the way, and this hits the construct instead, and the construct starts to flake off into these little gray particles of dust, and soon you find yourself falling to the ground as the construct itself disintegrates out from beneath you.
Okay. As a reaction, can I use it or no? The grapple.
I think it's still probably retracting in.
Okay, that's fine. Then I guess I'm gonna fall.
You're not that high up. You take 1 point of damage as you fall to the floor, not expecting your hand grip to disappear.
All right, that's good. I still have 5 temporary hit points.
Yeah, there you go. Izzy. Oh. Miko, what's up?
You're muted.
Oh, damn.
I believe there was an epic monologue in there that we missed.
Nah, not that much.
Okay. What'd you like to do?
Well, I'm
So-
not sure how I can.
Just down to this floating eye that's up in
Yeah, I think I can only shoot at it,
the,
which is already something quite good.
yeah. Currently, there's not really any constructs or anything nearby it at the
Yeah,
because
I'll
just-
grab my short bow and I'll just shoot at it because that's the only thing that I can.
sounds
do.
good. Let's do it. Let's start actually doing damage to this thing.
And that's a complete fail.
Oh
I don't think 10 hits.
no, unfortunately not. It clinks off of the metallic armor of this creature, and
Yeah, I'm still looking. Where am I supposed to hit? It's a construct. Salnitro told me you just have to wear them down. Like, yeah, it's an arrow. Like, I'm shooting at metal. How is that supposed to work?
you're like, damn, that didn't work. Back at the top, Sal. Right? Did I forget you, Flit? Did I skip you somehow? No, you win.
Okay.
That's right. Last construct.
I would like to grapple my way up again
Okay.
onto it. And I will do a range attack.
Okay.
Natural 20.
All right. So yeah, you hit. Roll the damage.
How are we doing max plus a roll?
So yeah, you max. So the D4, you get 4 plus whatever you roll, plus your I guess intelligence in this case.
Yeah, 10 points.
Okay.
Short of 2 points short of max.
It's not bad at all. How did that just happen? 10 points of damage. It kind of.
And I guess I need a strength saving throw. What DC would that be at?
Oh, I guess whatever your spell save would be. Bonus.
Oh, it's my spell save? Okay, then 15.
Or yeah, okay.
I think you would assign one to the weapon.
I probably should.
Yeah.
But I meant to kind of try to make it like your strength or your ability against its. But it'll fail.
All right, so it is now grappled.
Okay, so it's grappled.
And I can use a bonus action to pull myself closer to the target, I guess. Oh, it's a physical object.
I mean, if it were, trying to think, the likelihood of you moving a large, I should probably put something like the size differences in here.
I'm fine if I get pulled towards it.
Yeah, I'd say you can pull yourself towards it. I know that's kind of what you wanted anyways, but I think in the wording I should have that if the creature is your size or smaller, you can pull it. Otherwise, you can pull yourself to it. I think would be reasonable wording.
Right.
I haven't play tested the wording on this, so yeah, that works.
Okay, so I pull myself up towards it, and I guess that's my. And then I climb up. So I climb up to the top.
Sure.
I don't know what else that's something else I
Yeah,
can
that's
do.
probably
Right now.
all you can do. Cool.
And was that a bonus action to pull myself closer?
I'm assuming, yeah, I think I have it in there. Bonus action, pull yourself 30 feet closer to a target.
So Carbona is on a disabled thing. He's gonna make his way towards me and just dodge.
Okay, cool. Flit. Oh wait, and Izzy, sorry, you were afraid last turn. Go ahead and roll your wisdom check to see if you're not afraid on your next turn. You can put it in chat if you like. See if you shake that off. Flit, you're up.
Okay, so the ball is still floating in the air, right? Or is it down now?
It's still floating in the air now.
It
Sal
has taken
pulled
damage,
itself up. on top. He has taken the first bit of damage, and Sal is, luckily for you, perhaps, sitting atop this creature.
Okay, so he's sitting on top of the puppy.
Yep. So he is now within 5 feet.
Oh yeah. So well, I was wondering how close is the ball to the ground?
About 20 feet above, still.
Okay, and how close is it to the ceiling?
About 10 feet or so. I think I said it's about a 30
Yeah,
foot.
and you're standing about. Yeah, so you're gonna have to like jump off the ceiling.
That's what I was thinking. Okay. How close is he to the wall?
He's a good distance from the walls. He is in the middle of the room.
Okay,
So-
still he hadn't moved from the middle.
Yeah, no.
Okay. My thought is, could I run up the wall on the ceiling and jump down? Is that enough, or is that too much movement?
That would be a lot of movement. I mean, you could start the process of running up because you're still in kind of the middle-ish of the room.
Okay, is that where that last construct was? Well,
Yeah.
no, I went to go hide,
Okay.
and I successfully hid, so I would probably be up against the wall
Maybe,
behind one of those constructs.
I'd say maybe 10 feet from the wall because the constructs were about 10 feet off the wall.
Okay,
Feet to the wall. Then you have 30 feet to get to the top of the wall. So
Okay.
then about 30 or so feet to get above the eye.
okay,
If you wanted to get directly above the eye, about 10 feet up.
okay. And it's an action to use the grappling hook. I think I'm going to use the grappling hook
Okay. Go for it.
because I don't think I have anything. Let me check to make sure I have anything else. I don't think I do. No, might as well shoot him and do damage on top of, moving.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm popping it into him.
Okay.
So it's a attack roll.
Yep. I rolled the strength saving throw ahead of time. So
Okay. Let's see. Individual grappling. Okay, dex for attack rolls. So that is plus 3. 5, 2, 3. 18.
yeah, 18 will hit. So
And it does
4 plus your dex.
4 plus my dex.
Not a lot. The idea is that it.
But yeah.
it
I did 5 points of damage though.
All right, 5 points of damage.
And I just shimmy on up there. I'm gonna hang. So since Sal is on top of the little puppy, can I dangle from the bottom?
Yeah.
Actually, can I stick to it?
I mean, the grappling hook is now in it. There's a way.
I know, but can I plant my feet?
Oh
in
yeah, sure.
yeah. So I'm gonna plant my feet into the puppy.
Okay.
And I guess I'll hold on until the next action.
All right.
Can I hide?
All right. So now I need to roll. Flit, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Odd. You're always odd for me. So I need a Constitution saving throw.
This is gonna hurt.
I
Luckily,
rolled well too. I'm sorry. One of the stalks looks down at you and zaps you with this like black wavy ray. Slams into you.
big money, please. Nope.
You feel your muscles and every part of your body start to contract and grapple. I rolled 47 points of necrotic damage.
Wait, what?
47. You have
Well,
uncanny
yeah, she falls.
dodge.
Well, is so? Here's my question: does the grappling hook stay?
I mean, you're already sticking, so your feet are just stuck.
No, dude. I'm unconscious.
Even if you uncanny dodge it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Duh.
Yeah,
Forgot about that. Okay, yeah, I uncanny dodge that son of.
I'm gonna give you uncanny dodge because
I totally forgot about. I keep on forgetting about that skill.
that practically outright. Because I rolled 11 more than the average that they give me here, so I'm like, all right, I can't just.
Dude, I have 41 hit points. That one.
I killed you outright right there.
Yeah, that's awesome though.
So that would have been a instant death with that spell, or
Uh,
is it just unconscious?
I mean, what is it? If you take more hit points than you have in one hit, isn't it?
I don't know.
System
Or
shock
you
or
have to go
something.
negative more.
What it? Well, yeah. What is it anyway?
This isn't the disintegration one, so it's not that.
Would I be permadeath?
Disintegration, you would have been permanent.
Well, yeah, duh. That's the one I'm most afraid of.
Yeah, there's something with necrotic damage. I don't remember, but there is something.
Is there?
I don't think the damage type does it, so it
I
would
don't
be.
think so anymore. Let's see what it is again.
Oh,
I don't remember
if,
what necrotic
if you
does.
know,
But
at disintegration, yeah, it would have been death. If the damage reduced to the target to 0 hit points, it is disintegrated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything it is wearing and carrying except magic items. And
So I would have had to go a whole another 41 below your hit points.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You would have just been unconscious.
Unconscious. Okay. Well,
Was that-
anyway,
wasn't that disintegration?
No, this was
Oh.
in Innervation Ray.
Oh, okay. Disintegration would
It's-
have killed them. Okay.
it's the other semi nasty one.
Yeah.
So
There's 2 bad rays in this one and 2 okay rays in this one. And that was a nasty one. And I rolled really well. Like I said, I rolled 11 more than what they say the average roll would be.
that still would have been an awesome image, though. She
Yeah.
falls limp, but she's still hanging on because of the grappling hook.
She's like, all right.
Okay. Yeah. So, uncanny dodge gives you what is it? Half points.
Yeah, 47 divided by 2 is 23.
Yeah, she screams in agony. So I'm 23 hit points now.
Down 23, whatever you were
Down 23. Okay, I'll do the math.
41. So
Yeah.
that's 3. You're in the teens.
Okay,
11, 8, 18.
18. Okay.
Definitely 18.
Definitely.
You're up.
Awesome. Oh, can I do my bonus action? No, he already went. Never mind. Shut up, Dave.
Yeah, no, not at this point.
D&D doesn't work that way.
I'm pretty lenient, but
so Izzy will try and shoot at it, but
okay.
I don't think 11 will.
Oh man, come on, Nico.
We were doing so good the
Yeah.
first few rounds.
I know.
It's
I mean-
getting worse.
You guys got rid of all the ogre constructs, so
Yeah, I'll
a bonus.
as a bonus action when I see that almost killing flit, I will just try and hide.
Okay,
And I roll a 26 to hide.
all right.
I would.
You hit. It can't even get a 26 with a natural 20. So yeah, you're good. You feel very confident that that slight pillar you're invisible to this creature. Sal, you're up. You're on top of this creature. It has started to take some damage.
And you heard Flit scream from below.
Oh, the question is, does an investigation roll take my action?
I'd say at this point, yes, because you are upon this creature.
So the question is, do I attack it? Do I heal? Or do I look for the compartment to open up? Oh, wait, you have healing potions. And you're not unconscious, so
Yeah, that's the big thing. I'm not unconscious.
I know what you're going to be doing. I am going to investigate.
Okay.
If I can't find it this turn, then I will attack next turn.
Okay.
18.
You glance, it is not on the top of it. Wherever it is, you can't seem to find the opening.
All right, Flit, I think we just got to keep hitting. I don't know how this thing was, where the access panel is on this one.
That's fine. It's a bitch anyway. Blah!
All right, do it.
Dagger in the big eyeball.
Yeah, Vampire Dre.
Yeah, it hadn't affected our magic items, has it?
Nope.
Okay, so yeah, I'm plugging it. I rolled a 16.
16 will hit by itself. So
Plus 7.
yeah, you got it. You hit.
All right, so it is a 1d4
Mm-hmm.
plus 3. No, plus. The plus 1 also adds to the damage, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So it's plus 4. 5.
Okay.
And I'm using the blood dagger.
Cool. Unfortunately, it does not have any blood or any life
That's right.
to give you. So you can feel the dagger trying to draw life out, but
I get
there's
nanobots.
no life that it can draw forth. But it,
Becoming Borg.
sorry. Yeah. I debated giving it to you anyways, but I'm like, I've been pretty nice. I can't just give everything. All right.
See, if this was a Harbinger game, then we could do that.
Yeah.
Or a hyperspace game.
Sal, I will need a wisdom saving throw from you.
14.
You are now afraid of this creature. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, DC is 14. You are good. Yeah.
It's okay. I'm not going to move any closer.
Yeah.
Unless I found an access port and went inside. But
you would have a disadvantage. So, but you're able to shake that off. Let's see. Can't move. Technically, I guess it could, but that's silly. All right. Yeah. So that's all. It's gonna try to shoot it. Its teeth are kind of gnashing, but Flit's stuck below, and Sal's on top, so he's currently unable to make that attack. So we're up to Izzy.
Come join us, Izzy. The ball is nice.
No.
Pass.
Attacking from a distance is fine, and I think I'm still afraid. How many turns does that still last?
It's a minute. So at the end of your turn, you make another.
Yeah, still fail. I can't come closer.
And it's disadvantage on the attack too. So no wonder.
you don't have any magic weapons?
Yeah, I tried to roll the bow again, and I rolled a 1.
Okay.
So.
Jeez. Poor Izzy. All right, make your save again at the end of this turn.
Yeah, my save is a fail too.
Jeez. Sorry, bro.
I just keep shouting to Sal, I told you! It doesn't
come out
work
here.
metal against metal.
I reach down and I touch Flit and with a pair of pliers. That's how I cast spells. And you feel your there's a magic glow. Your armor has like a metal shine to it. Basically, you have a +1 AC, +1 bonus to AC and saving throws, and you have resistance to all damage. The only problem is I will be taking the other half of the damage.
Oh, cool.
Warding bond.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yeah, and as long as you stay within 60 feet of me,
Yeah, there's a good chance I'm gonna stay within 60 feet of you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about it. That's what I'm doing on my.
Bitch, I forgot to add my sneak attack.
And
Go ahead. Mark.
Okay. Thank
as
you.
you're rolling the sneak attack damage, Carbona is going to try to leap onto the back of this thing and join us.
How high can this thing
You know,
jump?
can I add a grappling bracers to Carbona?
That would be awesome.
I don't think so.
I don't. How far? Like he runs up the back of one of these ogres.
Most of the ogres are now away from it. The one that was close got disintegrated.
Oh, right. So I guess Carbona is just not doing much.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, just,
What character? You're a gnome, or is Izzy a gnome or something?
he's a gnome. Though
Yes. So you're small, and Carbona is not. Get on top of Carbona, and Carbona can move closer if you wanted to. I don't.
Izzy wants to move closer though.
No, I know, but either way, if you're on Carbona, Carbona could try to protect you. I guess I don't know. That really isn't help.
In this instance,
Can you help a ranged action?
I don't think so. I mean,
Okay.
I think he'd have to at least be 5 feet close to the target to.
Okay, so Carbona protect. He's just going to stand in front and try to block any attacks and take the dodge action.
All right, flit.
Okay, this time I stab it in the eyeball.
Okay.
If I
So you're
hit,
gonna get up kind of in front of it and try to stab it.
no, I'm swinging from below, or I'm attached to the puppy still, with my feet and the grappling hook, and I'm just reaching up and stabbing it.
Okay.
So, okay, 13 plus, I think, plus 7.
Okay. That hits.
Okay. Oh, and horrible damage. That's not that bad. So, 9, 10, 14 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's with sneak attack this time around. So,
Cool. Yep. Okay.
last time I forgot.
Stab it in the mechanical eye. And it's its turn. It bites you as you are there.
Oh, well, I was going to, from a bonus action, I was going to take a healing potion.
Okay. Cool. Take your healing potion. It bites you as you start to retract. It's only these 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay, I'll write that down.
And you can uncanny dodge that if you want. Remember.
Oh, I got a +1 to my AC, so now it's 16.
Yeah, it's still. I rolled an
Still
18 on
okay.
the die.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so uncanny dodge. Okay, how much points?
It's 6 after you take out half.
6. Okay, 6.
Yeah, only 6. But the eye that on top turns on Salnitro this time and zaps it with a black ray. I need a Constitution saving throw, Sal.
It's gonna hurt, buddy.
13 plus a lot.
Okay.
5.
So, luckily, I mean, it hits you. You feel this like energy flow through your body, and it's painful, but it is luckily not as painful as it would have been. You take 18 points of necrotic damage as it flows through your body.
So that was disintegration?
No, that's the innervation ray.
Oh, the innervation.
When I get hit with.
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled the disintegration once, and whoever it was at made the save. So, Izzy, you're back up.
Yeah, well,
Floating high with 4 stocks kind of floating around. One just zapped Sal. Luckily, he's able to kind of shrug off some of the effects, but him and Flit are starting to look a little beat up, but so is the eye, actually.
I think Liz is very frustrated, but there's nothing else to do
Yeah.
but to shoot at it and keep on missing. But
Do you have any spells that require saves or anything?
no, all my spells are illusion based.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not a damage dealer on that end.
I get you.
Oh, hallelujah! There's a 21 hit.
21 will hit. There you go.
Yay! At last. So, no, the damage is shit. Oh well.
Oh, at least it's damaged. Like, it just needs to plug away.
15 damage.
All right. That's not bad.
Could be a lot better.
It's definitely like you start seeing tears and rents in the armor. Your arrow is able to like strike inside the mouth and kind of like into a softer point and deal some damage. Atop the eye, Sal brings down his warhammer, I think is what he said he has, and slams into it, smashing a big dent in the roof of this creature. And it is starting to like sputter as the turbines struggle to maintain altitude at this point. Flit.
All right. I guess she's going to stab again.
All right. It definitely does not look like it's holding on for much longer.
16.
16 will hit.
Okay. Come on, grab the 4-sided dice. Spinny, 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 and it rolled pretty good. 12. 19.
All right, give me a dexterity saving throw. The eye cover system stops and it comes smashing to the ground.
Oh, shit. That's not good. That's not good. 9.
Okay.
Oh, can I? No, it's the same. Acrobatics is still the same.
So you'll take 13 points of bludgeoning damage as the ball smashes down atop of you.
Uncanny dodge.
Yeah, sure. So 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay. The ball snaps down upon you. When Sal gets back, we're going to have him roll but 2. Whenever Paul gets back. And you're able to disable this floating mechanical beholder. Dust kind of fills the air as it smashed to the ground, and a like crater is kind of formed in the ground as it now sits lifeless, Flit crawling out slowly from underneath.
Ow! Flit unhooks herself and crawls over to a corner and pulls out her last healing potion and pops it and chugs it.
Izzy, you're no longer afraid.
No, but I'm still frustrated.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll come up and again. Paul's not here, but I'll tell it anyway. To Salnitro. I told you it doesn't work shooting metal with metal.
that negates that. Ooh, I heal a total of 5 extra hit points.
Oh, geez, really?
Yeah.
How'd you roll that? Regular? Are you using a regular healing potion, or?
No, it was a 44 plus 4. And then I got 6 points taken away from me, so I subtracted that immediately.
Oh, okay.
And then
Heal 11.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's the problem with. So I debated. Someone I was reading, or whatever, was doing potions like you would get a flat amount, but it cost. I mean, it's supposed to be an action anyways, but you get a flat amount, but it costs an action.
Yeah.
So like instead of 44 plus 4, you'd get 15 hit points or something back. Like,
yeah,
that's how much it did. I mean, it's a balance.
The way we did it in second edition was we came up with the thing where it all depending on your alchemy skill and your brewing and what quality potion it was.
Yeah.
We added, so you had your normal potion list, and then the quality depended on how many hit points you got, and also the duration. If it was an older healing potion, you didn't get so much.
Oh, okay.
If the seal was broken, if it had weird various little things we added to it. So, but you never rolled for healing.
Okay. It's very late, I know, for Izzy. So you've defeated the guardians of this tomb, and there stands the items there that you were sent to kind of gather.
We're gathering it all.
Okay.
Every single one of it.
In like a small box, you find
and I'm tracking for traps.
No problem. I did not. I figured that a mechanical beholder was enough to deal with. Right. So, in like a little box, you find the pearly white orb that he had asked for. You already had seen the 100 bars of adamantine, so you're able to unfold your portable hole and fill it with the bars of adamantine and anything else you'd like to stick in there. You find, obviously, you've already seen the bone that's encased with silver. Welcome back, Cell. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, constructs too.
Dave, Flit was able to stab into it and finish it off, and it fell atop him, but was able to kind of dodge out a little bit. You are going to take 17 points of damage as you fall and tumble off top of this construct as it slammed into the ground. And I figured you were okay. Like, you've been lucky enough to take half or miss out on things that would have hit you.
Even as he says, all of it.
Actually, did Flit take any damage?
Yeah, I took a shit ton, dude.
Oh, no. After I cast the warding.
I took 6 more, and I popped my last healing potion.
Oh, you only took 3. I took 3 then.
3. He takes 3.
No. I took like 13 points of damage because I was underneath the bastard.
You halved it though, so you were 6. He halves it, so you're down to 3.
Oh shit! I did not. Okay, that's right. I forgot about that.
3 less.
You were taking 6, but you only took 3, so I took 3. Okay.
Yeah. I forgot.
I don't think it matters at this point, but
no, not really. This is the end of it. Izzy's gonna go, and I'm just giving you your loot. So you find the Ion Stone, the 100 bars of adamantine that you put obviously in the portable hole. You find a large bone that is encased in silver, and there's various like ancient arcane runes like etched into it.
Can we? Because I have identify as well.
Oh.
Can I cast that?
I can.
Okay. Yeah.
And I mean, I was. Flit looks at everybody. Can we rest here and go tell the lady that we're not leaving?
Well, how long do you want to stay here? I'd rather leave now.
Okay, I guess we can go.
You find a small ring with like a ram head on it, and you find a white staff. I forget exactly what it looks like. I'm assuming there's like some gems encrusted on it. I can give you more information on that. And you find like a wizard's book in there as well on another one. All of those were giving off that. There's also, if you desire, there's that safe in the plinth below where the eye was hanging.
Yeah,
Can you open that up?
Flit's gonna pick that puppy.
Or we can remove it.
It's embedded in the wall.
So we got to open it.
She's gonna use Mage Hand to pick it from a distance.
Okay.
Can you get advantage from Izzy
Sure.
with his Mage Hand?
Fine.
Arcane Trickster Twins activate.
Your power combined. I am picking planet.
Yeah. I rolled an 18, and my sleight of hand is +9.
So you're able to swirl through, and it's able to feel the clicks and undo the combination. Inside, there's a bag, a pretty hefty bag of like a silver, like fine cloth in there, tied up that looks fairly full of some sort of items inside.
Use the Mage Hand to pull it out with.
Okay. You pull it out. Nothing seems to happen.
Okay.
It's like the guardians of this temple were enough, or this tomb was enough to deter most thieves from attempting.
Can I do the classic first edition DMG, I think, guide? Or is
Yes.
it the player's guide?
I don't know. Just what was it you want to do?
The sarcophagus you said had gems on it.
The sarcophagus itself is like a silver sarcophagus, and it's in the image of, like, if you look at it closely, like you see now, it's like etched in image of what looks like a very wise and powerful mage.
Oh, okay.
But it is like the lid's made out of silver.
No, you know what? Maybe we'll leave the rest of it.
Flit's already looking to see how she can open it.
So we've got how many identifiers do I have? What?
We don't need to identify anything we're taking right now. I can cast 3 of them without.
I just wasn't sure if you wanted to identify the things you're giving to Dr. M, or whether you there are 2 magical items you're going to give to Dr. M, and there are 3 other magical items.
Okay, Flit.
Yes.
Can you identify these 2 items that you're giving the doctor? I would like to know a little more about them. And did he want all the titanium?
He wanted 100 bars of adamantine.
Adamantine. Is there only 100 bars?
Give me a D20 roll. Tell me what you get. D30.
Natural 1.
Ah,
There is only 100 bars. I was gonna say if you didn't high enough, I would say there's a few extra, but there are exactly 100 bars of adamantine there.
Of course there are. Okay, so what I would like to do while Flit is identifying those, I would like to see if I could reactivate and reprogram the constructs.
Okay, to do what's the plan?
Well, I'm going to reactivate them, but obviously not to attack us, but anyone else coming in here.
Okay, just to defend this tomb further.
Yeah, if not, I'm still considering maybe taking them, but I just want to see if I can reactivate them, or else there's no point in taking them, I think.
how tall are they?
They are the size of ogres. They are like 14 feet tall, and they're like 10-foot wide shoulder width. They're large creatures.
So will they all fit in the portable hole with everything?
The portable hole's like 10 feet deep by
Yeah,
dimension.
they're going to stick out.
Would the beholder fit?
No, the beholder is also a large creature, so the ball itself, I mean, it's probably 10 foot in a circle, but I don't think he'd fit properly in there. The beholder is pretty well smashed at this point, between the damage you guys did and crushing down to the ground. It would take a lot to get that thing up and running. The other ones are basically 100% intact. You've just removed the power units.
Wow. Carboni can actually repair constructs.
Yeah, so I mean, if you guys...
Actually, technically, I can too, I think.
If you wanted to sit there and work, for a long period of time on this, then we can see what happens. If you just want to see if you can reprogram and activate these large ogres, then you're welcome to make a Arcana check or whatever to see if you can figure out how to reprogram them. I'm going to make it pretty tough because it's an old tech that isn't exactly based on your normal.
I'm casting Identify.
Okay, so the two items that you're giving or asked for Mr. M is a regeneration ion stone.
Do you need to attune to it?
Yeah, I mean, he'd have to spend a short rest to attune to it if he wants to.
I just meant flit to attune to it now.
Yeah. And you would regain 15 hit points at the end of each hour.
Oh, that'll be like 3 hours to get up to full.
Yeah.
Might give you time to work on your thingy.
Well, we'll see what you come up with and what my 22 gives me. But
you are not sure how to reprogram these creatures.
Then I will take their power sources, maybe scavenge a few parts, and leave it.
For the interest of time, because Izzy's going to fall asleep here, or not function tomorrow. Poor Nico. So the bone encased in silver is a divine bone that was once a piece of a god. And the exact use is more of ceremonial. Like it provides power or provides a divine conduit to some sort of ceremony. It doesn't necessarily have direct effect, but for someone using some sort of divine spell or whatever, it would amplify or increase the ability, or give a connection to the planes where the gods reside.
So that can only help 0 if we kept it.
What is the other items?
Once you guys take the time, there is a ring of the ram and a staff of healing.
Ooh.
And this one I'd have to give you the specifics on. A grimoire infinitus. And in the bag, 750 platinum pieces.
Holy shit.
Also, by the next session, let's everyone level up your characters.
Yes.
And we'll see what level 7 gives you all.
Grimoire what now?
Grimoire infinitus.
Oh, infinitus.
That we don't have a wizard in the group.
Well,
it requires attunement from a wizard.
Good night, Nico. Thank you for staying up late. Sorry it ran long like that, but that battle, I enjoyed that battle. I thought it was a lot of fun. So
yeah, I enjoyed. Glad we did what we did.
That was.
Can an artificer double as a wizard for the Grimoire Infinitus? If it is what I found, if it is what I'm looking at.
Is it from the Explorer's Guide to Wildmount?
So
yeah, okay, source. Yep, that's where it's from.
That's where it's from. I was just looking for. I wanted.
We could end the broadcast, I guess.
So you guys are able to from there get out. We'll deal with Dr. M next session. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining us. This was a lot of fun. I enjoyed running that. And I think I'll do a video a little bit about my creation of this combat encounter and what I used behind these, which is fine. If you guys want to watch it later, I will do that eventually and put it up on my YouTube channel. Because I had a lot of fun with this this mission, this encounter. You guys came up with some cool ways to disable these, and I figured why not. So thank you, everyone. Check out, we've got the Raven rolls over here, if I can ever get this done with Paul. And I don't think Dave has got his online stuff running yet.
Not yet.
Coming soon.
Coming
David,
soon.
Cool systems going on. And look for the two of us probably to jump in on some of those games with him. So thank you, everyone. Good night.